Hello, everyone. Healing Grasshopper here to do a Valentine's Day reading for you. Um, there will be two. This one is going to be for singles, and we're going to do a separate video for uh, couples. So you can look out for the couples one if you're interested in that one as well. It'll be if you don't see it in your news feed, you'll find it in the video section on the Healing Grasshopper channel. Um, so, well, before we start drawing cards, I want you to know that this is for your sun, moon, rising, north node, um, sun, moon, rising, north, and Venus. Okay? Um, Those are all very important signs. It's not just your sun sign that you should be following. If you have been only following your sun sign, you're going to find that following those other signs are really going to open up the clarity for you. Especially if you are older than 35, your north node becomes more and more important. Um, But really, you should try and follow all of them, not just for Valentine's Day, for your monthly, uh, weeklies, yearlies, right? If you don't know what those are, you can uh, easily calculate them for free online. Just Google calculate my blank sign, and there'll be plenty of websites that'll do it for you for free. Okay? Um, We are going to break this up into zodiac signs. We are going to start with Capricorn, um, which is what we do on this channel. Uh, Everything starts with Capricorn and goes from there. It will be time stamped below. So, yeah, I think that's it. Oh, we're doing a 7 card spread, by the way. Um, Our first card is going to be your love frequency. What energy you're broadcasting right now for Capricorn. What's your frequency, Capricorn? What are you putting out into the world? Queen of Pentacles. Of course, this is so Capricorn. Queen of Pentacles is oozes wealth and luxury and stability and confidence um, in herself. And also competence, right? The ability to grow that wealth and multiply it. Um, so there's nothing wrong with this, Capricorn. Um, the only thing that I want to say about this, and who knows, maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. It's probably going to turn up in the other areas of the reading. Um, but make sure. Oh, yeah, he's calling me. Our good old friend Scam Likely. Um, Make sure though that I heard smile. Be Make sure that you're accessible, okay? Because sometimes this can be intimidating. Um, so and Capricorns and all earth signs can be very immersed in their coin and focus on their tasks, which is a good thing, but it can be very you can come off as unapproachable. So just be wary of that. Ace of Swords. Now, by the way, your second spot here is what you've outgrown in love. Um, so the patterns that you need to release. Ace of Swords is about thought. So that's overthinking is the message here. Um, so, and I just heard Murphy's Law. I bring up Murphy's Law a lot with Capricorns because we are known as the pessimists of the zodiac because we're children of Saturn, right? And Saturn is like the tough love um, planet and really delivers valuable but harsh, difficult, challenging lessons, right? So we're always on the lookout for things that can trip us up and wreck things. So it makes us sometimes overly wary and we can overthink things. So Capricorn, we are moving towards um, a new lesson in our lives where we are thinking less, feeling more, and enjoying ourselves more. And I mentioned before with North Node, um, a lot of the people that are attracted to this channel are usually over 35. If you're not, you are absolutely welcome here. But older Capricorns um, are starting to transition into the second half of their Capricorn lives, which is the childlike phase. Um, we are known to be born as old men and women, and we are later in life grow into our childhood because of that Saturn holds on us. That our childhoods are usually very difficult and very um, serious, and then Saturn lets up on us in the second half of our lives, and we're able to exhale and kind of enjoy things more, and we learn the childlike wonder in our later years. So this is what this is talking about, how we are learning to kind of climb out of our heads. So let's see. Our third card is who's being drawn towards you and what kind of person or energy is approaching you. King of Swords. That's perfect. Okay. So you are drawing towards you a seasoned individual. King of Swords is I always say the bullshit master. He is the guy who senses BS a mile away. He knows how to deal with it. He knows how to remove it out of his life before it creates any kind of problems. He's not taking any shite from anyone, right? Um, so this is sounds like the perfect person for you, Capricorn, because you are very much the same way. You have been through a whole lot, and you are much better now at spotting what doesn't serve you and what does serve you, right? You know what you want, and that is the King of Swords. The King of Swords knows what he wants, he knows what's good for him, he knows how to spot it, right? He's very no nonsense either. So this is a person who is not messing around. He is not playing games. He is focused on something, also very intelligent, right? He is focused on something, and once he locks his eyes on you, he knows that's what he wants. There's no wishy-washiness. And that's what a Capricorn likes. Capricorn hates wishy-washy, right? We need stability and we need realness. That's the man or woman. Shout out to my divine masculines that are listening. You are definitely included. Okay? So, our fourth card is what makes this connection different than what we've experienced before? What makes this connection different than what Capricorn has experienced before? Strength. Okay. Again, strength is about being brave, being patient, um, also approaching things with a level of sensitivity as well. Um, I'm very much focused on um, this woman's hands here, and she is taming this lion by being gentle. She's not manhandling him, which she couldn't do anyway, because he's a lion. You've got to respect a lion. But the lion is accepting her touch because she is kind and gentle, right? So this is someone who approaches you with a level of kindness, rationality, understanding, diplomacy, sensitivity, right? Where before you had a lot of jerks in your life. What's different? This is different. So the antithesis of this would be, you know, a narcissist or a very selfish person who doesn't give a damn about your needs, wants, desires. It's all about them and what they want out of you. And they don't care if they've insulted you or hurt your feelings or whatever. That's the opposite of this. This person is bringing something better into your life. Um, so your fifth card is what does Spirit want me to know about love right now? Oh, that was fast. Oh, that's lovely. So Two of Cups, and it's in the center of it all here. The Two of Cups is about two people who are choosing each other. They are sharing their cups with each other. One trusts the other with their cup. Um, this is a healing, nourishing um, connection that is enjoyable for both of you. So, what does Spirit want you to know? That this is the way it's supposed to be. Reciprocity, give and take, mutual love and respect, right? Very simple things in life that seem to be difficult to attain, but it's coming towards you. So, your sixth position is what action is recommended to bring in love? What you need to do, Capricorn, to bring this love in? reversed. Okay, so the Justice card. This is Spirit is saying be objective. Um, Spirit is turning my attention to my own life about maybe 15 to 20 years ago, where I had gotten out of a string of disastrous relationships, and my friends were really enjoying watching me at gatherings or bars or whatever that I used to go to. I don't do any of that stuff now, but back then, I would go out with my friends and they would think it was really funny because men would approach me and I would bite their heads off. Um, and it didn't matter how well they were dressed, how nice their smile was, whoever they were, it didn't matter. I was not having it, you know. So, which is very Capricorn too. Um, we can be cynical, and that was my height of cynicism. Um, so, what the Justice card is saying now is that you have been through it, but let's take a moment and look back at what we've been through. The difficult ones, the narcissists, all those people those qualities that I was talking about, the selfishness and all that business. Um, you have learned a whole lot from every single one of those people in your life. You've learned how to spot people like that. You know what the early warning signs are. You know what the red flags are, right? Um, so because of that, though, it can allow you to take the chance and walk into a relationship with confidence, knowing that you will know if and when to bail if you need to. So there's no need to build a wall around yourself. All is will be welcome until they're not, right? So that's what this is. You know, be an equal opportunity dater. And that doesn't mean that you have to say yes to every single person that asks you out. Of course, you know how you feel about things. If you get a tingle, then indulge that tingle, have some fun, but don't shut them down right away. Um, give them a chance and judge them for who they are, not for who you've been with in the past. Um, okay, so your seventh card is your final message. Look at this. Emotional fulfillment. What did I say about enjoying yourself? This is very much a warm hug from Spirit. Enjoy yourself. And this time with this card, my eye is falling right around here. I'm more focused on the cups than this guy down here because the cups in your reading is very much depicting everything that you've been through in love through the years. And with each experience, good or bad, like I said, it's taught you something, but it has not killed your desire for love, right? You are certain it's out there for you somewhere. Um, we have clarity cards? No. Higher self? Higher self card for you. Let go. Okay? Let go of the past. So we talked about that up here with the Justice card. Okay, Capricorn. If you're going to take anything at all out of this reading moving forward, is that you have got to separate the past from the present. The past is certainly important, but don't let it rule your present. Your present is shiny and new. Um, and of course, there's Madonna in my mind. Like a virgin touched for the very first time. Allow yourself to experience things as they come. Let them be shiny and new and fresh in your life without thinking about what could happen, um, and being afraid that things are going to repeat themselves. Um, Another one. Trust your vibes? Okay. Okay. You have one more card coming from the Trust Your Vibes Sonia Choquette deck. I love Sonia Choquette. Shout out to Sonia Choquette. What do we got for Capricorn? Both of these are for us? Okay. Clear the past. What was I just talking about? Clear the past. Don't let the past run your present. Listen to your heart, right? Um, Capricorns we're very rational folks, right? Um, we are very much like the King of Cups. We don't let our emotions rule our lives. We think with our heads and our root chakras. Um, so it's time, Capricorns, for us to redirect our energy into our upper chakras, especially when it comes to love. Um, and that's another element that we can add to the whole story of the two halves of the Capricornian lives, the old person and the childlike second half is in the beginning because we're bombarded with so many challenges. Um, we are struggling to survive. We are in our lower chakras, our root chakras, our sacral chakra, solar plexus, um, which is almost overactive. But we are at a point in our lives now, Capricorn, that we need to strengthen our upper chakras, our heart chakra, throat chakra, third eye, crown chakra. You understand? So that's what, listen to your heart. Um, so before, and I'm sure this is going to sound familiar to you, where you have felt something in your heart, um, in relationships. Like, oh, I want to kiss them. Oh, I want to, um, I want to be with them. I want to talk to this person. I want to this, that, or the other that your emotions are telling you. But often your fear, your caution, your apprehension can shut that down. Um, and you don't listen to your emotion um, out of caution. But we talked about that here, right? That not everything needs to be approached with, you know, a big, like, boatload of caution. A reasonable amount of caution, but not overkill. We have an emotion, we feel something. We're going to stop and really assess that feeling. Listen to your feeling. Ask your heart what it wants, and then follow it within reason. It's all right to be cautious, but certainly not all right or not appropriate any longer to be just shutting things down altogether and walking away just because you want to keep yourself safe, right? So don't forget your moon rising north node and Venus signs too, because there are extra messages there. Um, Let me know how this resonates. Um, and enjoy your Valentine's Day. Go buy yourself some flowers. What's that great Miley Cyrus song that she was talking about buying herself? Did she go buy herself flowers? I love that song. Great lyrics. Go listen to that Miley Cyrus song if you know what I'm talking about. She won a Grammy for it recently. Um, Take yourself out to dinner. Take yourself to the movies or to the spa, or at least get in the bathtub with a glass of champagne. Treat yourself. Be kind to yourself. Because Valentine's Day is not just about, you know, two lovers. It's also about loving oneself. So let's start there. Okay? Um, so that's it for Capricorn's reading. I will speak to all of you soon, Cappies. Love, light, and many blessings. Aquarius. All right. Let's start your reading. So your first card is um, your current love frequency, what you're broadcasting right now out into the world. How do people see you? Justice card. Okay, it's good. Justice means, in this reading, it means rational. Um, they feel like they're going to get a fair shake from you. It also means that you're approachable. So that's good. What have you outgrown in love? The patterns that you or beliefs that you need to release or in the process of releasing. Okay. Page of Pentacles. Excuse me. Boy. So Page of Pentacles is pretty much saying that you have gained some depth. Um, this is like before it was very much about what they did, what they drove, had, what their assets were. Um, and I just heard been there, done that. So apparently I'm speaking to a bunch of Aquarians who have dated for status or money, but that doesn't mean there's, look, I'm a Capricorn sun, okay? So, Capricorn sun is never going to look down at you for that. Um, there's nothing wrong with it, but it's certainly, if that's the only thing that you um have on your list of wants in a relationship, then that often is not going to get you anywhere. Where's the compatibility and the sensitivity and all that? So, the money is nice at first, and then there's like Roberta Flack's Where's the Love just broke out in my head, you know? Um, so this is good. You're looking beyond material possessions. So your third position is who's being drawn towards you? What kind of person or energy is approaching you? The world. That's interesting. The world is about um, changing timelines. This is about something fresh and new. And it's always for the greater good. Um, yeah, and it wasn't reversed. It's it's for the greater good. So usually at the other end of this portal that you go through, it's like, wow, like Willy Wonka just came to mind, just like wide-eyed, like, wow, this is better than I expected type thing. Um, so this is something different than what you dated before. Does that mean that they're necessarily like unemployed and paupers? No, but they've got more to them than um, material possessions. They may very well have those material possessions, but they are more spiritual, right, than someone who is just immersed in the lower dimensions, right? So, your fourth position is what makes this condition different than what we've experienced before, uh, or this connection, rather. See if that's really reversed. What's different than before is that it's more structured. The Four of Pentacles, um, this is like the miser card, the Scrooge card, the over controlling, micromanaging, overthinking person, right? But in this position in your reading, what it's saying is that it's bringing structure. Um, where this is a person that knows what they want. Um, they're not out for a party. and they have a specific criteria that they're looking for. And you are it. Um, then my eyes went to the Justice card here. This is, they want to be seen. They want to be appreciated. They want to be loved. And they'll take nothing less, I just heard. Okay? So these are real people coming towards you, Aquarius. Um, but I also heard loosen up. Um, they're also attracted to you, Aquarius, because you are Aquarians. You guys are the eccentrics. You are, you like to have fun and do things your own way. You are not like um, stiff-shirted, uh, rigid people. You're like, you like to go where the wind takes you, or you're spontaneous and that kind of thing. And that's actually what part of what attracts them to you, that they need to let loose and let their hair down, and you know just how to get them to do it. That you provide a safe space for them to let loose, that they really appreciate about you. Um, so this may very well be an earth sign that you're attracting. Virgo, Capricorn, Taurus. It doesn't have to be. Um, Sun sign, right? But they could have earthiness somewhere else in their chart that kind of um, makes it difficult for them to let loose. Um, so your fifth card is, what does Spirit want you to know about love right now? Oh, that's nice. Queen of Wands. This is about being optimistic and letting that optimism drive you forward, right? This is not the time for, an abundance of caution. Caution, there, it should always be there. But I was telling Capricorn the same thing. Um, Caution should, of course, always be there. Nothing wrong with being cautious, but it shouldn't be overkill with the caution. You know, you should be hopeful and have fun and optimism, because that's what the Queen of Wands energy is all about. That's what these sunflowers here are all about. Facing uh, the sun and feeling the sun on your face, that fills you with optimism and joy and expectation. But not just feeling, though. She's holding a wand there because that represents the actions that she takes, that's inspired by this optimism. That's going to lead you to what you want, right? So your sixth position is, what action is recommended to bring love in? So we have the Nine of Pentacles. Okay, so this is very much somewhat of the same kind of energy as the Queen of Wands, but the Queen of Wands is more of, a playfulness. This very much represents like Aquarians, and also this is very Sagittarian energy as well. Um, but here, this is like luxury, prestige, and enjoying the good things in life. Um, but in this reading, um, it's pointing towards like glamour. So the action that's recommended is um, for those of you Aquarians who are very much like me. When I was younger, I used to like to get dressed and, you know, look cute and all the time and stuff. I don't really do that anymore. I kind of have to force myself to do it. And a lot of my viewers um, tend to be over 30. If you are not, if you're younger, though, you're absolutely welcome here, and there'll be plenty of messages for you throughout this reading and throughout the channel. But for the older Aquarians, you're going to need to make the effort to express yourself more in the way you dress, which is something that's not difficult for Aquarians, but it's like, don't forget to have fun with that expression and have fun with the person that you see in the mirror. You know, have fun adorning yourself and making yourself look pretty. And oh, I just heard if you look good, you feel good, right? This is very much that. Thank you, Spirit. So that feeling is really going to infuse your aura with that je ne sais quoi that um, your prospective lovers are going to be attracted to, right? So your seventh position is the final message from Spirit. Wow, look at that, the Two of Cups. Um, that's interesting. Capricorn got Two of Cups here. And it's interesting because Two of Cups doesn't often come out in my readings because I don't usually focus on romance. But here we are doing Valentine's Day readings, and I'm getting Two of Cups twice in a row. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm thinking aloud here. I've been reading tarot for a very long time, guys, but things like this, it's just it never gets old. How appropriate the cards are when they come out. It's like mind blowing. Anyway, Two of Cups is all about compatibility, reciprocity, um, giving and taking, you know, sharing your love, sharing your enjoyment, receiving what you're giving. These two people are offering each other cups. They're choosing each other. So this message is like the Capricorn message. This is the way it's supposed to be. Okay? Now, do we have clarity? Advice. Higher self, trust your vibes. Whispers of love. Okay? Number two, whispers of love. One card, two cards. This one. This one. Okay. These are hard to shuffle, by the way. That's why I do it like this. They're too big to shuffle. This one. Okay. We have got focus on love. Okay. So if you've got Capricorn in your chart, I would definitely look at the Capricorn reading. Um, focus on love. So here's the thing. Um, it's been really rough with dating. Um, and who knows, maybe it's always been like this, but I feel like in the past 20, 30 years, it's been very difficult and getting increasingly difficult because life is becoming more and more complicated, blah, blah, blah. Um, but then there is a prevalence of low vibration along with this. There are a lot of hurt people out there who hurt people, lots of narcissists and all that business. That has, I just saw Six of Cups in my head, the nostalgia card. Okay, so I get it. So Spirit is talking about how, when we were young and they show us all the Disney movies and the fairy tales and everything, and we grow up thinking that love is so pure and simple, and that there is someone out there that's going to come on a white horse and take us away and worship us and love us forever, right? So we enter into the dating scene when most of us, when we're adolescents, and, I don't have to go through the whole thing, but we are disillusioned along the way, right? And it takes us away from that core energy and desire of just wanting to be loved. Um, and there are things like selfishness and narcissism and, uh, mommy, daddy issues, a million things that get in the way. Um, so this is, and then my eye went to the world going through a portal. You are moving into a time where the universe is creating an atmosphere where you can focus more on love and your hearts. And there's less of the karmic lessons of um, meeting the narcissist and all that kind of business. That doesn't mean that we're never going to see a narcissist again, but we are very well equipped now, right, with spotting a narcissist and course correcting around them so we can get to the relationships that we desire. But we are going to have the opportunity to immerse ourselves in love. And under it, by the way, it says, look for the good in everyone. Isn't that what we want to do as children? We look for the good in everyone. And that doesn't get us very far in the beginning of our lives. But we've got to circle back to that feeling because that childlike wonder that we had wasn't entirely wrong. What we wish and hope for really does exist. It's just, it's not everywhere under every rock. It's true, we've got to kiss a whole bunch of frogs first, but that prince is somewhere. And that's what this is saying, that your path is aligning you to that. I have a lump in my throat like I'm gonna cry. Ask for help. What do you really need? Be willing to accept support. Um, support from spirit, but this is also saying, like, don't be afraid of looking to matchmaking. Um, try out one of those online dating apps, but probably not like Tinder. Do something more structured, I guess, like Match.com if it still exists, or eHarmony, one of those. Like, do your research and find one of those sites that are really serious about connecting um, people with love instead of hookups. Or, you know, see if you can ask around and find out about like special singles gatherings, speed dating, singles cruises. I don't know. You know what I'm talking about. That's what the ask for help is saying. Um, you can't just sit at home, obviously, and wait for it. It's not going to knock on your door. Um, you're going to need to go out. But more than that, more than just showing up at a bar, you can, you know, ask for help. Also, another thing is, um, Spirit just said friends. Um, you know, you can also tell your friends, I'm ready to date. You know anyone? Or, you know, you having a gathering anytime soon? Because don't forget to invite your single friends because I'm ready to mingle. That kind of thing. Ask for help, right? So let's see. Any other cards? Any other decks? No, that is the reading for you. Um, so I'm assuming this is your sun sign. Don't forget what I said earlier. Sun, moon, rising, north node, and Venus. Don't forget those signs as well, because there are more messages for you. Um, I do monthlies, weeklies. I'm starting to do astrological event readings. Again, um, timeless readings. I don't know if I'm going to do pick a cards. Let me know if you're interested in pick a cards. But I post often, so don't forget to like and subscribe. Um, it is a very quick gesture that costs you nothing and really does help me out. So thank you. But also the notification bell, so that you don't miss upcoming videos because I post almost every day, right? So there's um, more where this came from. Thank you for spending the time with me. Tell me how this resonates. I answer every single comment with glee. I love listening, hearing from my viewers. Um, so I will be answering you with real answers, not just emojis. Okay, guys? So I will speak to you soon, Aquarius. Love, light, and many blessings. Pisces, Healing Grasshopper here to do your Valentine's Day reading. So we're going to do a 7 card spread, and we'll do some either clarity or advice cards too. So, okay. So let's see if this is reversed. No. Page of Wands in your first position of your current love frequency, what you're broadcasting right now. Um, so Page of Wands is about a desire, a motivation to do something, a desire, a motivation for some kind of action, right? So, being single and ready to mingle, and you look like you're ready to date, which is a good thing. Um, it makes you approachable. So nothing wrong with that. Your second position is what you've outgrown in love, and the patterns that you need to release. Wow, that was a fumble. Any of these? None of them. Sorry, guys, that was a fumble. What does Pisces need to release? What patterns have, have Pisces outgrown that no longer? Okay, King of Pentacles. Yeah, Aquarius got a pentacle in this position as well. Okay. King of Pentacles is about stability and um, a certain like confidence and value that the King of Pentacles holds for himself. And also, the King of Pentacles is very traditional as well. I like to call him the Warren Buffett of the deck. You know, he's very traditional. He sticks with the tried and true. He doesn't really like to do anything new. It's like if it ain't broke, don't fix it type mentality. Um, but you've outgrown this. You are willing to um, do different things, try different methods, try different types. Like there was a certain type that you were attracted to, and that could be a person with a certain level of status, a certain amount of money, um, a person that ran in a certain social circle, that kind of thing, where you're starting to realize that those things aren't as important to you as they were in the past. You're open to other things, which is always a good thing in love, right? You don't want to be too rigid in your thinking. So, all good things so far. Your third, by the way, um, this is still the beginning of the reading, so I don't know how this is going to progress, but um, Aquarius had a very similar um, message. So if you have Aquarius in your chart, don't forget you should also be looking at Sun, Moon, Rising, North Node, and Venus, right? So your next position is who's being drawn towards you and what kind of person or energy is approaching you. Not reversed. Okay, so we are not going to get upset about seeing the devil here. This could be very well, it could very well be a Capricorn. Um, doesn't need to be. This could be a Capricorn sun or someone who has heavy Capricorn in their chart, which is a good thing. The reason why the devil is the Capricorn card is because Capricorns, um, one of their spiritual goals in life, what they're put on earth for, is to gain mastery over the devil. Mastery over things that can um, have you stuck, like false beliefs, and negative self talk, and addictions, and all of the traps in life. Um, so, this is someone who is very well seasoned, who has been there, done that, who has been through a whole lot of karmic lessons and has gained mastery over them. So, this is someone who has their life together. And I know that it didn't feel that way when you saw the card come out, but that's very much what this means. The devil card doesn't always deliver a message of addiction or narcissism, especially in the placement of the reading. And yours is what is approaching you. Um, so the only cautions here are for everyone is looking out for red flags. Um, let's say, let's use addiction, right? Because that's one of the things that are often attached to this card. They say they're a recovering addict of some kind. Okay, how long have you been recovered? You know, um, what, and feel them out. See how comfortable they are talking about their addiction. Um, if they're uncomfortable talking about the addiction, I would think of that as a red flag. People who are comfortable with themselves and where they are in life should be able to readily talk about those things. But I don't want to go too far into left field here with the devil because that's not really what the message is here. I don't feel anything heavy. I feel the opposite. I really feel like mastery over the devil. Um, so you know what? Let's get clarity on the devil here. Clarity for the devil, please. Can we have clarity for the devil? Clarity for the devil for Pisces, please. Reverse. Three of Swords. Right. So this is someone who has been hurt before. This is a seasoned person, guys. Um, and I think that you are going to get some kind of evidence of that very early in the relationship. I'm not saying that this person is going to wear their heart on their sleeve and tell you right away, like, I've been hurt or anything, but um, you're going to get some kind of evidence that they're not here to play games and they want to make sure that you're not here to play games either. you know. So it will do you very well to reassure them that you are serious about them. Um, and you are here to get to know them and not jerk them around. And things will go well from there. Um, so your next position is what makes this connection different from what you've experienced before? And that is Two of Wands. So, Two of Wands is about decisiveness, right? Twos are about decisions. Um, and this guy has chosen a course of action here, and he's holding a globe in the other hand. So the world at his fingertips, he has chosen well for himself, and he is confident in his choice, right? So this is someone who is looking for a good situation for him or herself, right? They are looking for something that is going to improve their lives. And the world, my eyes just went to, they want it all. Um, they are looking for the love of their lives here, Pisces. They're not just looking for a good time. Yeah, that's all I got for that card. Your fifth position is what does spirit want you to know about love right now? Okay, this is an important message, not reversed. Okay. So the Eight of Swords is about feeling stuck, um, and feeling hopeless and kind of like in peril, right? So this is very in dating, this is very much a feeling of um like, oh, there are jerks all around me. And I don't know where to find the good guy or good girl. Everyone's, you know, out for themselves and out to hurt someone. They don't care if they hurt someone, that kind of thing. Um, but there is an element to this card where this is an illusion that this girl is not in any kind of peril. She's in this, she's not drowning or gonna fall. She's in this, flat plane with these puddles here. She's okay, right? So this is um spirit telling you that yes, true, there are a lot of swords around you. There are a lot of jerks out there, but not everything is out to get you. That you are fine. Um, and there is comfort out there for you to find. Um, so your sixth position is what action is recommended to bring in love? Chariot. Just go for it. I just saw the Nike symbol. Just do it. It is safe that's another thing. You are safe with this card. It is safe to go out there. If you're invited somewhere, go. If there's an event that you hear about, go. And don't wait for anyone else to go with you. Your girlfriend doesn't want to go, or your friends don't want to go, then go on your own. You know, there's a street fair or whatever happening, just go. That's what the chariot is all about. Um, this is non-hesitation here. Your seventh position is your final message. You have advice cards too, so Ace of Pentacles. So this is the universe assuring you that what you want exists. It is tangible. It's not just in your head and heart. It is attainable on this physical plane. You know, the man or woman of your dreams is real. Do we have any more clarity? Advice. Higher self. Trust your vibes. Whispers of love. Answer is simple. Sacred destiny. Okay, you have one sacred destiny coming. Sacred destiny. So they're huge cards, so we're going to shuffle them this way. This one. Okay. What do we got? New beginnings. Lovely, guys. So I started with Capricorn. So I'm pretty sure everyone up until now is getting somewhat of the same message here that's like fresh and new. And Madonna's Like a Virgin came up in the Pisces reading, where, sorry, not the Pisces reading, the Aquarius reading, where everything is fresh and new. There's like a reset. That's what I'm looking for. Um, that it's not like what happened to you in the past is irrelevant now. Of course, you bring a whole lot of life lessons with you that helps you deal with the present. That's true, but there should be no expectation of what's happened to you in the past brought into the present, right? You should allow things that are coming towards you to present you um, to present to you as something new, which is what it is. It's not, this new person that steps to you is not the jerk from last year or 2, 3 years ago, or, you can't attach that baggage to new people that you have in your life. Caution is absolutely appropriate, but cynicism is not, right? So, new beginnings. By the way, in my regular readings, my monthlies and weeklies, for the past 2 years, we've been talking about um, Pluto leaving Capricorn, which was very difficult for the past 20 years, and that transitioning into Aquarius, which is more supportive. And also the Earth split that everyone is talking about now, Dolores Cannon's Earth split that she was talking about when she was still alive. She's no longer with us. If you don't know what I'm talking about, Google Dolores Cannon and Earth Split, and you will find out all about it. She was told by these interdimensional entities about the great ascension and the earth split, and how the people who are ready are ascending to a higher dimension, and the people who are not ready will stay in the third dimension. And that's where I'm going to leave it. I'm not going to get into the whole earth split thing, but that applies to new beginnings here, because our lives are shifting in every area, including romance and personal connections. So we are being given the opportunity to open our hearts to people who are closer in vibration to us than we might have experienced in the past. Okay, Pisces? So look forward to that, my beautiful, soft-hearted Pisceans. I know that you've been through a lot. I know that people have stomped on your hearts, even though that's the other person here. But you are going to come across more like-minded and closer in vibration to you than before, which is going to be so enjoyable and euphoric for you. So be hopeful and enjoy the journey. Okay, my beautiful Pisces. Um, so for those of you who are new here, thank you for joining me. I hope you decide to stay. Please like and subscribe. It's a very quick gesture that um, doesn't cost you anything, but really does a lot to help me out. So thank you. Um, don't forget the notification bell, because I do weeklies, monthlies. I'm starting to do astrological events again, timeless readings, and I post something almost every day. So don't miss them. Um, if you know someone who um, is spiritual like you, who enjoys tarot like you, um, share this with them. This is a growing community of light workers. So um, let's reach out to each other. If there's something on your mind, you want to tell me how this resonates, and you have questions, suggestions, I will be right there in the comments section to answer you. I answer every single one of my comments with glee. I love hearing from my viewers. It really does uplift me and make my day. So don't hold back. Um, I hope you enjoyed this reading. Don't forget to watch your Sun, Moon, Rising, North Node, and Venus signs. I will speak to you soon. Love, light, and many blessings. Hi there, Aries. So let's do your Valentine's Day reading. We are going to do a 7-card spread, and then advice cards or clarity, whatever spirit wants. So our first card is going to be your current love frequency, the energy that you're broadcasting to the world right now. Okay. Justice. So people see you as someone who is even keeled and um, level headed, and like equal opportunity date, or you are approachable. It's interesting. A lot of folks are getting similar messages in this position, like you are approachable, which is good. So, those of you who are new here, this is a community of light workers. Everyone who is attracted to this channel are light workers. So, lately, there has been an enormous jump in spiritual growth and moving through a portal, switching timelines, and rebuilding after some difficult astrological placements that we've all been under um, for the past 20 years with Pluto and Capricorn, right? So we have all been through great difficulties in many areas of our lives, especially with our personal relationships. So a lot of us went through a period of more than introspection, like I just saw like a clothes sign in a window, like a wall around us, like no, no, thank you type energy. But now we have grown and healed, and you Aries are in a position where you're like, okay, I'm going to open shop again, and I am going to approach everyone with a level of, you know, fairness and discernment. I'm not going to be cynical. Um, and people feel this. They feel that you're approachable, where before you were not as approachable. Um, so, your second position is what you've outgrown in love and the patterns that you are releasing or have already released. The Empress reversed. No. The Empress is a card of exaltation. She knows who she is. She's comfortable in her own skin. She is very creative and fertile, full of ideas type person. Um, so, but in this position, you've outgrown this. So this is Empress to a fault, thinking too much of yourself, which can be a thing, obviously. This is like um, having a level of conceit, like being um, being prideful to the point where it's can be toxic. And by toxic, I mean it can cloud your vision. Um, so, for some of you, it could very much be like you felt like you were better than others, but it's more like, well, and I forgot I'm speaking to Aries, holding people to um, a higher standard than they feel they can achieve. You know, Aries, you have to admit, you do expect a whole lot from people. And then when you find out that they don't really they're not growing into that pedestal that you've put them onto, you want to walk away from them, that kind of thing. Like there's a level of rigidity there where you're like, if they're not living up to my standards, then oh well. Um, but that's what the justice card here is about. This is about giving everyone a fair shake and um, looking at a person with balance. That is seeing people for who they are and not projecting things onto them, right? And the Empress here in this position is about your expectations. Um, that doesn't mean, though, Aries, that you're lowering your standards. It's just reprioritizing things, um, and realizing that what you fabricate in your head is not necessarily what's being presented to you, and that sometimes what's being presented to you is even more beautiful than what you can imagine. So it's like you're allowing things to unfold naturally instead of trying to control everything and expecting the world to conform to your standards. I hope that's making sense. Um, and from that, before we go on to the next card, is going to bring you a new level of enjoyment that's going to surprise you. There's like going to be a level of wonder, like, wow, what's next? What is the world going to present to me next? So, your third position is who's being drawn towards you? What kind of person or energy is approaching? Oh, whoops, I have the deck upside down here. Oh, what happened here? Hold on. Okay. What kind of energy is approaching? Who's stepping into Aries' life? Very nice. Not reversed. Isn't that lovely? Look at Nine of Pentacles. Nine of Pentacles is very much like the Empress card. You see, this is very much saying, Aries, that when you let go of the outcome, um, you end up getting what you wanted in the first place, right? You just have to let go and let the universe bring it to you. It's, God, Aries, I have chills. You guys always have the best readings. I always say that in every reading. I'm always like, wow, Aries. Um, because your readings always tend to be so exciting, and then the message is like really profound too. Um, I hope that you're really getting what I'm trying to convey here, because I don't always express myself well enough, because or at least that's the way it feels, because I'm an empath. I'm trying to translate feeling into words, and it doesn't always translate the way I want them to. Um, but here you are holding people to a very high, rigid standard here. But it's like once you let go and just allow things to come to you, here is this beautiful thing that's presented to you. It's wow, Aries. So your fourth position is what makes this connection different than what I've experienced before? Wait, did I force that? Is this our card? Yeah, look at that. Nine of Cups. This is emotional fulfillment, but I also heard the word ease. This is like things come to you easily. And this relationship that's going to come to you, you know, in the past, um, especially in the past 20 years with Pluto and Capricorn, it was like difficulty after difficulty. Our personal relationships were like, man, I'm really stuck in the mud here. This shouldn't be so difficult, right? So this is like the opposite of that. This is like everything is effortless and lovely and enjoyable and exciting and fresh and new and just the way you envision relationships to be when you're a child, right? It's simple. Love should just be love. It shouldn't be complicated with a whole bunch of nonsense. This is that uncomplicated enjoyment and emotion here. Lovely. Your fifth position is what does Spirit want me to know about love right now? Okay. The Two of Pentacles. This is the juggling card. Um, and often it can mean taking, like dealing with tasks with finesse when everything around you is chaotic card, right? But in this position and in this reading, the message is really drawn from the position in the deck, which is a two card. Twos are about choices. This is about give and take. Um, and like the energy exchange between the two of you, and how, again, it will be effortless in a situation where you would, in the past or normally, feel is difficult. It's like as long as you approach it with generosity, you will receive the generosity back, if that makes sense. So, your next card is what action is recommended to bring love in? Is the Five of Pentacles, which is the being left out in the cold card. So, this is a showing vulnerability card. Well, in this reading, right? Normally, this is the being left out in the cold card and feeling despair and that kind of thing. But in this reading, this is show your vulnerability, which speaks very much to this Empress card here. Remember, Aries, when I talked about how you can think of yourself highly in a toxic way at times where you are holding others to a high standard and that's unattainable and that kind of thing. Um, and in always presenting uh, perfection to others, right? Which can also um, bring exhaustion to the other person, like, oh, I can't live up to that. That kind of thing, where showing a little vulnerability will serve you well. Doesn't mean that you have to, wear your heart on your sleeve, but, you know, if you're nervous, say that you're nervous. You don't have to play it off like, oh no, I'm Rico Suave. I'm not, I'm Aries. Nothing makes me nervous. I'm fearless. Like, don't do that because that, that pushes people away. You understand? You draw people in by showing who you really are and what you're really feeling, showing that you are human, right? So your last message is your final message. Not really, because we're going to do advice cards from one of these decks, or maybe clarity, I don't know. But this is what Spirit wants you to know. Is this reversed? Ace of Wands. Um, there's two messages here. The most obvious message is utilize your fire and your passion. Um, because you are Aries, you are the ultimate fiery sign that is, when you're good, you're good. That's what makes you attractive and fun. And by the way, I am a Capricorn sun. My very favorite sign, when it comes to romantic attraction, is Aries, is number one. I always fall for Aries. You guys are the most fun. You're funny. You're the ones when you walk into a party are the ones that everyone's standing around laughing at, and I make a beeline for those people. It never works well for me, but that's what I'm attracted to, and many other people are attracted to. You are the life of the party, right? So this is very much being reminding you that I'm sorry, Aries. I did not want to beat you down up here like you're a bad Aries. You are too fiery. You think too much of yourself. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that there needs to be a balance in you, Aries, where, if you look at the duality of Aries, that everyone has duality, right? The lower vibrational part of you is demanding and um, overly proud and overly argumentative, that kind of thing. But on the other side, it can be fun and funny and confident and, assertive, right? So the Ace of Wands is talking about here. Don't forget the fun side of Aries that everyone's attracted to. So this whole reading is talking about Aries that needs to make an adjustment where the lever is leaning towards the fault side of you. And you just need to bring that lever closer to the center and let it swing over into the fun side of you, that people really enjoy and want to see more out of you. The other part of this Ace of Wands is um, the spirit side of it, because aces are all about a communication that you're having with spirit. Because let's not forget, this is a hands that's coming out of this cloud here. It's coming out of nowhere. This is the universe handing you um, something to help you with. And it is fire, but also a course of action, right? This is the universe or spirit whispering in your ear. So there is an element of you not forgetting to have an attachment with spirit as you move into this dating realm of yours. That spirit is going to help you in every turn to show the best side of you so you can lead with your best foot. Okay? So, clarity, advice, higher self, trust your vibes, Lakshmi, whispers of love, answer is simple, sacred destiny. You have one card coming from sacred destiny. Too big for me to shuffle, so we'll do it this way. Wisdom. A wise Aries is a dangerous Aries. And I mean that in a playful way. A wise Aries is just a mind-blowing personality. Fire signs, when they are not mindful, can be very destructive, right? You can burn people, you can hurt people, and not know it. You know, you can be so consumed with what you want out of a person or what you want in life that you don't realize that you're steamrolling over them, right? But once an Aries really grows into his or her superpower, um, and utilizes the wand that has been given to them in life, um, they can really accomplish great things for themselves and for others, for the greater good, Aries. And this is what you are moving into. You have been through a lot, Aries. I know this because all of the people who are attracted to this channel are light workers. So we are ever growing spiritually. So these are, and in the astrological atmosphere we're in, this is very much a period of an upgrade spiritually and spiritual mastery. So that's what this is reflecting here, Aries. So you should be sitting up a little straighter with absolute pride because you are in an upgrade. You are a wise Aries. And you can look forward to higher vibrational relationships coming soon, coming at you, right? Incoming. Okay? So, my beautiful Aries, that is your reading. If you are new here, welcome. Don't forget about your sun, moon, rising, north node, and Venus signs. Um, Please like and subscribe. It is a quick gesture that costs you nothing and really does a lot to help me. So I thank you. Um, don't forget the notification bell. I post something almost every day. I do weeklies, monthlies. I'm starting to do astrological events again. Um, Timeless, uh, a whole lot, right? So don't miss them. And if you think about me, don't wait for the notification bell. Come have a look on the channel and see what's new for you because there's always something new on my channel. Okay? Um, if you have something on your mind, don't hold back because I answer every single comment with glee. I love hearing from um, my viewers. And I answer all of you with real answers, not just emojis. Okay? Um, what else? I suppose that's it. I will speak to you soon, Aries. Love, light, and many blessings. Hi there, Taurus. Let's do your Valentine's reading. So, our first card is going to be your current love frequency, the energy you're broadcasting right now. Oh, hey. Okay, Taurus. You're looking for love. You're ready for love. And you are not hiding it. People are catching that vibe. That's good. Um, but the thing about this card is that this depicts two people who are in a vibrational alignment with each other and are focused on each other and are offering each other their cups. Um, so this is more than like broadcasting, hey, I'm single, ready to mingle. This is, um, I am ready for a long lasting, committed, um, serious relationship, um, which is going to attract people who are looking for the same, right? So you are going to be bringing in less of the players. Doesn't mean that you're not going to come across a knucklehead or two, but you will be able to spot them. So it's not going to be a problem for you. Okay? So your next position is what you've outgrown in love, or the patterns that you need to release. So this is a very literal interpretation here. You've got the Eight of Pentacles, which is I call the whistle while you work card. Um, so you are outgrowing drowning yourself in your daily tasks and turning away from cups. This is being immersed in pentacles, um, in your finances, in your work, in your day to dayness, to distract yourself from the desire for a partner, which, that works for a while because there's nothing wrong with, you know, closing shop for a while and focusing on other things other than love so that you can regroup. Um, but you're tired of that. You're the I just wanted to see if there was anything else coming. Um, yeah, no. I think it's that straightforward. You're just finished with um immersing yourself in the physical plane now. You're ready to be led by your heart chakra. So, which is good. So your third position is who is being drawn towards you and what kind of person or energy is approaching you. Okay. So these are people. This is a person who has been hurt before. They have been burned before and they're tired of the same people that you're tired of. This is why you immersed yourself in your day-to-dayness here, because you also have been hurt and you were like, you know what, F love for a while. I'm going to go over here and do what I can to improve my life on my own, you know. Um, but anyway, this person has been hurt before, so they are very cautious about who they choose in their life. Hello. Excuse me. You're saying hello to Taurus? Okay. Okay. Thank you. You're bringing lots of love. Okay, we love love. You send Taurus kisses. Okay. Okay, can you? Okay, now's not the time for lovies. Let's go play with your million and two toys that you never take an interest in. Sorry about that. You got a little Valentine's Day animal love there for you. Um, little lotion here. Feeling a little dry. Okay. So this person has been hurt. They've been through it. They are seasoned in love, right? And they know what they want and been frustrated that they can't find it, right? So when they come across this vibe, they're very attracted to this, right? So, this is a good thing, Taurus. Don't think like, oh no, I'm attracting a broken person, hurt people, hurt people. That's true, hurt people can hurt people, but that's not, I don't think that's what this is saying here. This is exactly the type of person that you need, Taurus. Someone who does not want to be hurt and, you know, did not like being hurt and doesn't want anyone else to feel what they felt. You know, they're not out to hurt you. Um, where'd my cards go? Here they are. So hold on. Your fourth position is what makes this connection different than before? Yeah, that was a fumble. What makes this connection different than before for Taurus? Well, another fumble. Is this our? This one's ours. Okay. Okay. The worlds. Wow, Taurus, you've got a. This is a profound reading you have here. So what's different than before? You know what? The world has come out a couple of times in some of the other readings. That's interesting. Um, so The world has come out quite a bit in this year, too, in the weeklies, monthlies. Um, the world represents a portal, a changing of timelines, a transformation. So listen, first we've got to mention the astrological changes that have happened in the past 2 years. The biggest one is Pluto leaving Capricorn at the end of 2024, which was a 20-year cycle, right? So Pluto in Capricorn was a very difficult energy for everyone, with a whole lot of challenges and karmic lessons, right? Not fun. But now Pluto is in Aquarius since November of 2024, where we had um, a time of transition all of 2025. Um, and you can think of this past year as this portal, like us traveling through the wormhole, right? Because, and I know some of you are like, but for a whole year? Yes, because this is a 20-year cycle, right? Pluto in Aquarius is going to be there for 20 years. So, something like a retrograde, let's say, that only lasts for a few weeks, you can have a few days to maybe a week or two before and after their transitions, right? Because those are short cycles. So you're going to have short transition. But in a 20-year cycle, you're going to have a longer transition. Okay. So we're not going to, that's as far as I'm going to go with the astrology. But right now, and there's like an eclipse about to happen. There are lots of other things. Um, plus, by the way, the um, the Dolores Cannon uh, Earth split that is said to be happening now, which I agree with because I see signs of it all the time. If you don't know who Dolores Cannon is, I would definitely Google her. She's got a very, very interesting story, right? Um, but the Earth split is about the Great Ascension, the higher vibrational uh, people are moving into a higher dimension, and the ones in the lower vibrations are choosing to dig their heels in and stay where they are in the third dimension. Um, so that's part of this whole portal here is this is all about ascension, right? Um, so in ascending to a new higher vibrational timeline is going to bring higher vibrational connections. Um, And, yes, closer to heaven on earth than we've ever been to before, but doesn't mean that it's not going to be without its challenges, right? It's kind of like graduating to a new grade, just because you're in, you've graduated from grade, I don't know, 9 to 10 doesn't mean that you're done with math. It's still math. You still have 10th grade math class, if that makes sense. And I'm only bringing up the challenges because this is not at all talking about challenges. But I'm just giving that caveat because when I talk about higher vibrational timelines, I want everyone to understand that it doesn't mean that everything's going to be perfect. But um, so we'll set that aside and talk about this happy message that you have here, which is moving into a higher dimension with higher vibrational connections, um, and just a healthier, more enjoyable atmosphere. So then we have our fifth position, which is what does Spirit want you to know about love right now? Any of these are? This is our card. Any of the others? No. Okay. Okay. We've got the Eight of Cups. Um, so I nickname this the Be Your Own Hero card. This is my favorite card in the deck. Um, I love the story of this card. This guy is walking away from these upright cups because he knows that it's not, they're no longer serving him. So he is going to bravely walk off into the unknown to find what he feels he deserves. Um, and then there's the absence of this cup here, which represents what is missing in his life. And he's not afraid to go out there and leave these upright cups to find what's better for him out there, right? So, but in this reading, what Spirit wants you to know, number one, um, that there's somewhat of a pat on your back here, Taurus, where it's like good for you for not settling and not tolerating toxicity in your life, um, or settling for anything less than what you want. Um, but also in having faith that and having confidence too in the fact that you deserve what you want in life. Okay, this is applause from Spirit, no doubt. Um, the sixth, the sixth position is what action is recommended to bring love in? Is this yours? Reversed? So the moon, that's interesting. So this is a message of utilizing one's intuition. The moon is about a lack of clarity, which can bring anxiety, um, confusion, but there doesn't need to be. You know, not everything is clear and foreseeable in life, and that's okay because we have more than our two physical eyes to help us through. Um, so this is a suggestion from Spirit to have more confidence in your intuition, to listen more to your intuition, and that, um, I mean, I don't feel any fear or anxiety here. This, especially with this first card here. Um, but in moving forward, um, there doesn't need to be any fear or apprehension that you may be carrying from your past situations, people who have hurt you, deceived you, and that kind of thing in your past, and then wondering if the next person is going to do that to you, that kind of thing. Um, because you've learned what to look for. You know what the red flags are, right? So all of that um, combined with your intuition is going to help you navigate and bring you to where you want to be. So that's fine. The other thing is, um, this is kind of a follow up from here, where this guy is looking up at the moon. He's looking at the moon for guidance, right? So, and the moon represents your intuition. So, this is kind of amplifying the moon here, where it's like, let your intuition guide you. So, your final message, which isn't really final, we're going to do advice cards, so, um, but your final tarot message here. What did I say about intuition? High Priestess. Reverse? No. Utilize your intuition. Your heart is going to lead you, and you're in the right place. This is using your upper chakras. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know why I'm so tongue-tied. Let's take a sip of water. Mm. I become more tongue-tied when my mouth is dry. Um, yeah. So there's really nothing else to say about this other than utilizing your intuition. Um, advice cards, right? Clarity cards, though? No. Higher self, whispers of love, sacred destiny. You have one card coming from sacred destiny. I don't shuffle these because they're too big. Gateway. What did I say about the portal? Hmm. Taurus, if you have tingles like I do, you're really feeling that portal. Taurus, believe it. You're going through a portal. And if you really think about it, you're having a quiet moment now listening to me, but you know, at some point when things are really quiet, you're lying in bed or meditating or whatever, let your mind really wander through your current experiences. Have you been getting more synchronicities? I know I have. The synchronicities in my life right now are crazy. Um, have you noticed a change in people's behavior around you in either direction? You know, people being nicer, but also you may be coming across more like cuckoo Karens. And that doesn't mean that you're being held in the third dimension. It means that the people in the lower vibrations are being irritated by the higher vibrations calling people forward. Um, You know how the Christians talk about um like a virtuous or moral person coming across someone that hates them or whatever or picks on them, and they'll say, oh, don't worry, it's because you irritate their demons, you know. Um, you can apply that in the metaphysical realm as well, where the Karen spirits are being irritated by the high vibrational energies that are being brought in to lead people to the great ascension. So there are so many other things, and I don't know why they're not coming to mind. Oh, you know what's been happening to me lately is that I'll be talking to someone or like talking to spirit, and sometimes I'll speak out loud to spirit. Most of the time I do it quietly, but um it happens almost daily now where I'll be saying something like a word that will be echoed by the TV or the radio or the YouTube video that I'm watching in the background. Like I'll say something like, I don't know, anything. I don't know why this isn't working, let's say. And like the last three letters, I mean, the last three words of the sentence, why this is happening, I'll hear it on the TV in the background at the same time. That happens a lot. Um, or I'll say the word love and I'll hear love. Like things will echo outside of me. Um, that's a really weird one. But anyway, your experience is your experience. Um, why I'm suggesting that is that the more you pay attention to your journey through this portal, um, the better. By the way, once you're really on board with, wow, I really am going through a portal, then it's time to, um, you know, steer your path in the portal to. Where do you want this portal to lead you? Because this journey that you're in right now is 50-50. Half of it is the universe putting you through the portal, but the other half is where do you want it to take you? What do you want your life to look like at the other end of this portal? So you definitely have a say. I want a loving partner. I want um, abundance, whatever it is. You're going to start to visualize those things and replacing those positive things with all the negative self-talk and all of the resentments and things that happened in the past. Let those go. Don't let them rent any space in your head. Once you start thinking about those negative things and you catch yourself, you're going to switch to something that you want in your life instead of the past. And once you come out on the other end of this portal, you will be, in a better place. The other thing is that there is a unicorn here. To me, the unicorn is representing um, a myth, a dream, something that you don't believe can materialize on the physical plane, right? But this unicorn is emerging through this gateway. It's it's almost inviting you to dream big, to allow yourself to dream your pipe dream, your ridiculous dream, you know. My ideal lover doesn't exist. Yes, it does. Allow yourself to dream your ideal lover because they do exist and you have the power within you to manifest them. Okay, Taurus? So, wow, we've run for a while here. Thank you for joining me. If you're new here and you are not subscribed, please do subscribe. It is a very quick gesture that costs you nothing and really does help me out. So thank you very much. Um, I do weeklies, monthlies. I'm starting to do astrological events again, timeless readings, and many others. Maybe pick a cards again. You tell me if you like pick a cards. Um, I post almost daily, so don't forget the notification bell either. Even if you think you are subscribed, uh, please double check for me. Um, if you have something on your mind, you want to tell me how this resonates, or you have any questions, suggestions, anything that's on your mind, don't hold back because I love to hear from my viewers. It uplifts me and makes my day. I answer every single one with glee and with real answers as well, not just emojis. Okay? So, looking forward to seeing you there. I will speak to you soon, Taurus. Love, light, and many blessings. Hi there, Gemini. All right. Are you guys ready? So, we're doing a 7 card spread. Your first position is your current love frequency or the energy that you are broadcasting right now. Ace of Pentacles. So, okay. So Ace of Pentacles usually is an opportunity for material gain um, presented to you by the universe. But in this reading, in this position, it means that you are exuding value and worth. Um, so, for those of you, by the way, first of all, that is a good thing. Okay. Um, you know what? Can we have clarification for this Ace of Pentacles? This is our card. Page of Swords. Okay. So yeah, this is what I thought. So Page of Swords is about um an early notion or an incoming idea or thought. Um, Swords can represent intelligence as well. So And the reason why you've got these two early cards, um, the aces is the first card, and then um, the page is the next early card, and then the more established cards would be like, uh, knight is in the middle, and then you would have king and queen as the established cards. But the reason why you've got the early cards here is because this is talking about first impression, right? So you've got this person really seems intelligent and worthy of my time and effort, right? Um, but the caveat here is that I can't ignore. Um, you're going to need to be careful that you vet these people well. And all you need to do by vetting is use just a certain measure of restraint in not being overly excited about the people that you meet and let your guard down. So you're going to take things slowly so you can observe this person and see what their motives really are. Because the pentacle here is giving me a little bit of pause here where, attracting the wrong person to this can bring you trouble. But I don't know if that's, we're going to see. We're going to see. I am a Capricorn Sun reader, so I'm very cautious in love readings because that's just my nature. I'm really never the lollipops and rainbows reader. So um, when you do hear good news from me, though, you can take it to the bank. So I don't sugarcoat things. So there's the caveat for this. We'll see if that really sticks. We'll see. Your second position is what you've outgrown in love or the patterns that you need to release. Interesting. So the magician is about manifestation. It's about attracting the wrong people and not utilizing your manifestation skills, which is changing now. We are in the great ascension, right? We are in the earth split. And if you don't know what I mean, you can look up Dolores Cannon um, and Earth Split, and you'll find out all about it. But I'm sure most of you at least have heard about the Great Ascension, which is happening now. And, you know, you can hear a lot of talk about ascension, but really, what does that mean in your own life? And if you really pay attention to the day to day things in life right now, you'll see that, yeah, things are kind of weird right now. I have a lot of synchronicities and odd things happening in my life right now, and time not seeming normal right now. Things happening, days and weeks and months going by much quicker than they were before. Where does the time go? Lots of weird anomalies happening. Um, but anyway, the changing energy has placed us all in a portal. We are changing timelines, which is um, giving many of us an upgrade in manifestation power. So that's what this is really talking about. And an upgrade in manifestation power, yes, but more of a taking hold of the reins too. Because a lot of us have been manifesting all along, we just didn't realize it. And a lot of it was manifesting what we didn't want in our lives, right? Because we were less disciplined in our thoughts, and focusing on the negative brought us more negative, is what this is talking about here. And now we are going to be more mindful in what we entertain in our own minds, which is going to bring us more of what we do want in our lives. Okay? So, our third position is who is being drawn towards you. Oh, I had the deck upside down. Who is being drawn towards you, and what kind of person or energy is approaching? Lovely. So, Three of Cups. This is about, um, first of all, this is the celebration card, right? These are three people who are happy in whatever position that they are in life right now. It's like a snapshot in time of being ecstatic, but genuinely sharing the happiness and being happy for themselves and each other, which is important here. There is no jealousy or competition to be seen here, right? So that's who you are attracting into your life. Higher vibrational people. So our fourth position is what makes this connection different than what I've experienced before. Either of these? Neither of them. What makes this connection different? The Fool. Lovely. Not ours. So nice. Okay. So this is someone who, this is a very healthy connection. Okay. This is someone who is moving towards you without any reservations, without any baggage, or very little baggage anyway. He's got his little beggar bag here. They're not coming in with a whole bunch of BS into the relationship. And there is a sense of wonder and enthusiasm. This is all about focusing on their excitement for you and nothing else. So that's lovely. Um, what does Spirit want me to know about love right now? Oh, isn't that nice? The Four of Wands. This is nicknamed by most tarot readers as the marriage card. Um, but if you read deeper into this, you have four wands here, which represent an effort, but they are at rest here. So it's kind of like celebrating a job well done. So there is a celebration of going through experiences and karmic lessons and coming out the other end with a whole lot to show for it, which is, you know, a clear mind, an open heart, um, a capacity to love um, despite our difficulties, a shedding of cynicism, and just an embracing of, um, new higher vibrational experiences that brings you to this beautiful crescendo here. Um, this could mean finding the one. Is that a promise? Um, for at some point, yes. I just heard yes. Um, guys, I'm not a person to promise these kind of things, and I'm really not comfortable saying this. So, um, the only thing that I'm going to say as a cautious Capricorn is, um, you don't know. I don't know. No one knows. Only God knows, as they say, when this is going to happen. Um, it doesn't mean that the next person that presents themselves to you is going to have this connection with you. You may go through countless um, new relationships before you get to this. So, make no mistake that you shouldn't be throwing yourself at the next person. We're going to use caution, like we talked about up here. But at least you know that it's there for you, Gemini. It is coming. So, your sixth position is what action is recommended to bring love in? Temperance, not reversed. So, temperance is the alchemy card. Um, it requires a level of uh, balance and keeping things at an even keel. This is not being too enthusiastic, but not being standoff either. Um, it's about turning your past pain into something beautiful moving forward. Like having it feed your understanding, your forgiveness, your capacity to love. Um, and also feed your heart in the right way that you are attracting the right people towards you, right? So alchemizing pain into love. So your last card, not really last card because we're going to do advice cards, but your last tarot position here is your final message, a general message from spirit. Is this all correct? Yes. Look at this. You've got the Hierophant under the marriage card. The Hierophant, one of the primary descriptions of the Hierophant is marriage. And I don't think anything else applies here. So other thing can be, taxes, obligations, contracts, your job, business, that kind of thing. But this is a Valentine's Day reading. So if the Hierophant comes out like this, especially in your final message, showing up under the Four of Wands, Gemini, the only message that I can possibly deliver to you is marriage around the corner. But again, we don't want to force it. We need to be patient, and we do always want to use a dash of caution. We're talking about up here. We're going to need to make sure that the person sitting in front of us at the dinner table on your date is really that right person. It's going to take a while to figure that out, and it's going to take um, some intuitive digging as well. There's my Capricorn caution. All right. So let's do an advice card. Sacred Destiny. You've got one Sacred Destiny card coming. This one. Forgiveness. Okay. So there's work that you need to do still, Gemini. You have been through quite a bit. And before you move on to Mr. Right, you're going to need to, or Mrs. Right, you are going to need to forgive all the wrong people that walked into your life. Um, and the best way that I know to do it is number one, I like to picture people as children, right? Because it's impossible to resent a child. Um, think about how frightened they were. Maybe they were abused. Maybe they were neglected. Who knows? Whatever it is that comes up in your mind as you close your eyes and think about this person, that is going to bring understanding um, in why they did what they did to you. Number one. Then there's um, you can also think about what you signed up for before you were born. That there are a number of people that you have contracts with to play out certain scenarios, and some of them are not pleasant, but they're designed to teach you something. So part of the forgiveness is thanking them for their role in your life and closing out the karmic lessons so you can move on. Another thing is releasing of toxin, right? There's a saying, um, hating someone is like drinking poison and expecting for your opponent to get sick, you know? So you can envision yourself. Um, I've done this many times. Um, And you might need to do it more than once for the same person. Like every time you have resentment, you can see yourself um, placing, as you're thinking of them, placing um, like fuzzy dark balls of like smoky balls into a trash bag and naming each ball whatever you want to name them, like the things that you couldn't stand this about this person. Um, their arrogance, their deception, their whatever, and putting them in a trash bag and watching yourself in your minds carrying that trash bag out to the curb. Um, so there's so many things you could do. Cord cutting. You can look up cord cutting. Um, actually, I like, um, you know, uh, cord unplugging. People will think of actually cutting. I like to think of um, envisioning a cord attached to my belly button, and the other part of that cord is attached to that person, and thinking of that cord as um, like glowing, and you reach to your belly button and unplug it, just like um, a socket. Unplug it, and when you unplug it, the cord, um, you know, goes dark, and letting it go and watch it like a retraction cord away from you and down the stairs and out your door and disappear away from you. There are many things that you can do to help yourself forgive because it's not easy to forgive. You know, intellectually, you can understand the need for to forgive, but it's difficult to actually do it. So those are things that will help. And, it's not, like an automatic magic action that you just do once. You may need to do all of those things over and over again until you feel yourself less attached to that person. Okay? That's going to need to be done because in order for you to move towards this person with a fresh outlook and an open heart, you can't be carrying this baggage. Okay, Gemini? So that is your reading. I hope you enjoyed it. If you are new here, thank you for joining me. This is a growing community of light workers. If you were attracted here, you are a light worker, whether you know it or not. Um, so if you're not subscribed, please do subscribe and like. It's a very quick gesture that costs you nothing and really does a lot to help me out and helps the channel grow. Um, Also, if you have anything on your mind you want to tell me how this resonates, suggestions, questions, anything you want to talk about, um, please don't hold back. Talk to me. I'm here to answer every single comment with glee. It really makes my day to hear from my viewers. So don't hold back. Looking forward to seeing you in the comment section. Um, so I think that's it. Don't forget the notification bell, by the way, because I post almost daily. There's something new coming out from me all the time, so don't miss them. And if you think of me, don't wait for a notification. Come have a look at the channel and see if there's anything new for you. Okay, guys? So I will speak to you soon. Love, light, and many blessings. There, Cancer, healing grasshopper. here to do your Valentine's Day reading. So let's see what we got for you. We've got a 7 card reading. Um, your first position is your current love frequency, um, and the energy that you're broadcasting right now. Okay, it's a powerful one. Magician. Is this reversed? This is a very powerful message here, guys. Magician is about manifestation, but this is about how others perceive you. So it's like this is someone who gets what they want, which really commands respect, right, Cancer? So you are going to be attracting the right people into your life. I mean, can I say that you're like player proof in this position? Because I was kind of gonna say that. Um, because in some respects, it's like you're the person, you look accomplished and um, you command respect and that kind of thing, which for the most part, I'm going to say, if the player toxic type sees you, it's kind of like there's easier prey elsewhere, is what I'm feeling, you know? But that doesn't make you, it makes you player resistant, but not player proof. Um, you're still going to need to use caution and make sure that the person in front of you isn't that like super ambitious player that's, you know, is looking for a bigger trophy than the easier prey, if that makes sense. And I know it sounds like I'm reaching here. I was just telling Gemini in their reading that what you have to understand about me, for those of you who are new here, welcome. This is a community of light workers, and if you don't know, you're a light worker. If you were attracted here, you are. So welcome. Um, I am a Capricorn sun, right? So I can't help myself. I'm always going to put caveats, uh, insert caveats in with your good news. Because, especially when it comes to love, because I never ever like to deliver rainbows and gumdrops and lollipops to folks. Um, because the world is not perfect. And the world is not, not everyone is like us. Not everyone is kind hearted and full of light. And you know what I'm saying. So, I never want to send my queerance out there wide eyed and, like doe eyed. So you're always going to get the caveat from me. But you can always be confident in any good news that I deliver to you and take it to the bank because I don't deliver, sugar coated messages. So, okay. So player resistant. Your second position here is what have you outgrown in love or the patterns that you need to release? Okay. So Two of Pentacles is the juggler, obviously. He is juggling tasks with chaos, like on firm ground. almost effortlessly here with chaos happening behind him. So he is like the calm, um, the eye of the storm. He's standing in the eye of the storm, right? So, but in this reading and in this position, this is talking about um, what you are prioritizing and what you are juggling in life. And that if you want love, you are going to need to give it like your full attention, right? It doesn't mean that you have to neglect other areas of your life necessarily, but it's like, and correct me if I'm wrong here, Cancer, but there, there's been a long um, period in your life where you put love on the back burner because you've been through so much that it's almost as if you've given up on love. So it's like you haven't taken it as seriously as you should, but now you are. Okay. So that's what you're shedding. Um, putting love on the back burner. So your third position is who's being drawn towards you? What kind of person or energy? Okay, your is approaching you. Is this reverse? No. All right, Cancer. You're attracting Mr. Big here. Okay. So, obviously the 10 of Pentacles is about abundance. But also, I call this card the having it all card. And it's interesting that it's coming out after the Two of Pentacles here, um, the juggling card. Here, it's like, you know what? You can have it all. This is like having the love, the friendship, the abundance, the career, the everything that you want in life that comes to you easily and abundantly, you know? So, what are you attracting to you? You're attracting a person who is accomplished, who knows what they want, who is ambitious, um, but also who is generous, um, and loving and serious about commitments. I mean, the cards don't lie, Capricorn. Can I just call you Capricorn? Sorry, Cancer. So your fourth position is what makes this connection different from what you've experienced before? Nine of Cups, emotional fulfillment. You haven't been feeling emotionally fulfilled. You haven't been getting the reciprocity. You haven't had the emotional accessibility. But here it is, emotional accessibility presenting itself to you. It's beautiful, Cancer. Your next position is what does Spirit want you to know about love right now? Is this our card? Wow. The Empress. The Empress is a position of exaltation. This is an energy of one who knows who they are. They know what they are worth. They are confident in their abilities to produce what they want in their life, which is all about her pregnancy here, right? So this is in this position here is don't forget who you are and let your self-esteem swell. Not ego, though, your self-esteem, right? Remember that you are worthy of love. You are worthy of respect. You are worthy of the things that you want in life. So beautiful. Your sixth position is what action is recommended to bring this love in? Reversed. No. Ace of Swords. So this is like, there are a couple of messages here. This is, the first thing is use your head. And that's what I literally heard in my mind right now. Um, so this is kind of like reminding you to stay grounded. Um, but this is also a message that you should allow your guides, your spirit guides to help you. Um, in my readings often, the crown takes center stage here and right here represents your crown chakra. And it's like downloads coming through your crown chakra, right? So it's it's spirit saying, yes, we're promising all of this is coming here, but like don't lean on that promise and just expect it to come on a silver platter. It's going to require some caution, some work, some discernment, right? Because I gave you the caveat up here that you're player resistant, not proof. So this definitely confirms what I was saying up here, that there's going to need to be a level of discernment. Because just because I'm talking about something coming towards you doesn't necessarily mean the next, you know, Tom, Dick, or Harry that presents themselves to you. You may need to kiss a few more frogs before you get there. You understand? So, there it is. Your last position is your final message, but we're going to do advice cards from one of these as well. But your final tarot message, which is the Knight of Pentacles, you see? So this is talking about exactly what I just said about you possibly needing to kiss a few more frogs before you get to the right one. Because the Knight of Pentacles is all about patience in getting to your goal. The Knight of Pentacles has a long road ahead of him, and he's not moving right now because he's not in a hurry. But he's holding a pentacle here that represents his confidence in gaining something valuable out of this journey, right? So this is all about you not being in a hurry to get to the end goal, right? Let's have advice card. We have clarity here? No. Advice card. Higher self. Oh, wait. Did you? Hold on. Did you say yes to higher self? No. Sacred destiny. Okay, so you have one sacred destiny coming to you. This one. Leadership. Mm. So, leadership is about taking the first step here. So, this person that you are ultimately going to be with, um, they are obviously going to be attracted to you and desire you in their life, but for whatever reason might be hesitant to approach you or to take the next step. So this is all about not being afraid to, especially, um, you know, my divine feminines out there. Shout out to the divine masculines who are listening. You are absolutely included here. Um, but to my females out there, a lot of us are used to your significant other, that other person, um, making the first gesture. It might be you that needs to take the first step towards them. So remember what I said when you're in this situation. Don't be discouraged by their lack of movement towards you. If you feel what you feel, then don't hesitate to pursue them. Okay, guys? So that is your reading, Cancer. It is a very good one. So beautiful. I'm looking forward to hearing from you guys in the comment section. Tell me how this resonates. Keep the reading and refer back to it later and see if it resonates. Don't forget your sun, moon, rising, north node signs. Um, but if you have any questions, suggestions, don't hold back. Talk to me because I love hearing from my viewers and I answer every single comment. So don't hold back. And I'm looking forward to hearing from you. Don't forget the notification bell because I post almost daily. There's always something new out. So don't miss them. Um, Thank you for all of you who are subscribed. But even if you think you are, check to see. Some of you might be surprised to find that you're not. So if you're not subscribed, please do subscribe. It's a very quick gesture that costs you nothing and really does help me and helps the channel grow. So I thank you. Um, I think that's it, guys. I will speak to all of you soon, Cancer. Love, light, and many blessings. Hi, Leo. Let's do your Valentine's Day reading. We have a 7 card spread for you. Um, we're going to do your first position here, which is your current love frequency, um, the energy that you're broadcasting right now. Energy is Leo broadcasting right now. The Empress. Of course, you're Leo. This is very Leo. The Empress is about um, self-esteem and being in a place of exaltation, an elevated place in life. Um, the Empress is someone who knows who she is. She knows her value, she knows her worth, and she is confident in what she can manifest and produce in her life, which is very Leo, which is good. And this is a very healthy card. This is about self esteem, not, inflated ego, right? So this is a healthy Leo here with a healthy mind and heart. Beautiful. Your second position is what you've outgrown in love, or the patterns that you need to release in order to move forward. Okay, so Leo, here comes the energy, the energy, the ego here. You have the victory card in what you're outgrowing and what you need to release. This card, I'm sure you're familiar with it. You've seen it before. This is the victory card, the I won card. Um, so in this position, this is like gloating. I'm better than you. I won. And it's like, um, you're set. And it's very good that it's next to the Empress, right? Because these are contrasting cards here. So, where you approached everything with uh, in an unhealthy way with an inflated ego that really didn't get you anywhere, you have really transformed it into just a healthy self esteem that really makes you glow with confidence and attracts people to you instead of, you know, makes people resentful and jealous of you. Um, but also, this kind of inflated ego can also have you attract the wrong people, attract other people with inflated egos and agendas and that kind of thing that you don't want, right? You want love in your life. You don't want toxicity in your life, right? So you're moving in the right direction. So your third position is who's being drawn towards you and what kind of person or energy is approaching you. That's interesting. Almost everyone is getting the Two of Pentacles in their reading. Um, hmm. Anyway, so for you in this position is you are drawing a person who this is almost like getting the King of Cups, where the King of Cups is he doesn't let his emotions cloud his judgment or rule his thoughts. He's very rational. He's emotionally accessible, but he doesn't carry his heart on his sleeve, that kind of thing. This is somewhat of that same type of energy. This is the juggler in the midst of chaos here. He's standing on firm ground and juggling tasks with ease as these boats behind him are in turmoil here and struggling, right? So this is all about people who um, have a balanced view in life and a balanced approach to you. Um, so this is someone who may be very successful, but um, is serious about approaching love. Um, and absolutely is making room in their life for love and for you. Um, Also, someone who wants it all. They want abundance. Um, they are ambitious or whatever, but they're just as ambitious about love as they are, you know, material possessions. So your fourth position is what makes this connection different than what you've experienced before? What makes it, oops, mm, that's deep. Hold on. Reversed. No. So the judgment card is a call from the universe to awaken to something new, right? And it's interesting because a lot of people are getting like um, the world and uh, like portal type um, change of timeline messages here. And yours is no different. You are being awakened to a new world. This is like spirit saying, just because you have gone through a lot of karmic lessons and difficulties and toxicity in relationships doesn't mean that it's always going to be that way. And you're being awakened to a new timeline, a new position in life where um, love is indeed possible. So, and there's an element of being reborn here. It's like the death of your old toxic life and being awakened to a higher vibrational life, um, which I've been giving almost everyone the caveat that just because you're in a new portal doesn't mean that you're not going to face difficulties or players or toxic people in your life. You're going to need to keep um, your discernment abilities sharpened. But at least it's not going to be like kissing frog after frog after frog. You may need to kiss a few more frogs, but it's not going to be as difficult as before, right? So your fifth position here is, what does Spirit want you to know about love right now? Oh, the Six of Wands, the celebration card, the victorious card here. Um, a relationship and a love that you can enjoy and be proud of and celebrate with others. And I even heard engagement. There might be an engagement coming soon, but it doesn't necessarily mean that it's the next frog that you kiss, right? But it is coming. Because my eyes went to the wreath here and I heard engagement. Um, this whole celebration here very much feels like engagement party. So who knows, that might be happening this year. Um, your sixth position is what action is recommended to bring love in, which is the Two of Wands, reversed, no. What action is recommended? Decisive action. Two of Wands is about a choice. This man has chosen a course of action and he's confident that it's going to bring him uh, what he wants, which is why he's holding a globe here, the world at his fingertips. Um, so all this means is decisive action, which is be confident in going out, going to parties. Um, know that you are bringing yourself one step closer to what you want. So, if you are invited to something, go. If you hear about an event, you know, if someone wants to go with you, great. But if you can't get anyone to go with you, that doesn't mean that you should sit home either. Go by yourself, you know. So, decisive action, this says. Your seventh and final position for tarot, anyway, after that, we're going to choose one of the advice cards, the oracle cards. But your last tarot card is your final message, which is. Okay. So, this is Eight of Pentacles, which is what I call the whistle while you work card. There's a couple of messages here. One is enjoy the journey. Um, and in the journey, I mean towards love. Um, yes, you have a goal of finding a commitment, but don't let it consume you. Just have fun in your journey. But there's also a message of working on everything else in your life, that there needs to be a balance in just working on improving your life, which is your abundance, your business, your whatever it is, and working towards that as well, um, which will eventually bring you everything that you dreamed of in your life. Um, but not to be too single minded. There are several balls that you need to keep your eye on. Yikes. Um, so plan on keeping your eye on the ball. Um, okay. This is like well-rounded endeavors here. So our advice cards, higher self, sacred destiny, spirit, love, sacred destiny, boy. Spirit's favorite deck. Success. Okay, right? So this is very much echoing the Eight of Pentacles. Excuse me. So, success in love, absolutely. Okay. So there is a very strong message here of more than just love coming down the pipeline, Leo. So, and in fact, you are the first reading. We started with Capricorn. So, you know, w- everyone else's reading was very much focused on love. And I'm not saying that yours isn't, but yours is more well-rounded of a reading where the focus isn't on love here, Leo. I can't ignore this Eight of Pentacles here and success. So look, Leo, there's no reason why you can't have it all. Okay. Love will come, absolutely. But there needs to be a general focus on manifesting a general better life for yourself instead of, oh, I just want a partner in my life. Because there's more to life than that. You know, there is spiritual elevation, there is um, material abundance, there is finding your soul tribe. There's so many things that can be achieved in life other than getting a romantic partner. So, romantic partners should be on the list, but it shouldn't be so far up on your priority list that everything else is kind of put on the back burner, right? So focus on your general success and things will materialize in your life in due timing. And I can't keep my eyes off of this panther in here. He is very focused here. Um, and it's very appropriate for you, Leo. Um, it's like this panther is stalking his prey here. Um, but again, he is focused on a bigger prize than just a partner. He is looking at the full package that you deserve, Leo. You deserve the full package. You will have it all. Okay, Leo? So that is your reading. If you're new here, thank you for joining me. This is a growing community of light workers. If you didn't know you're a light worker, now you know, um, because that's what I attract here. So stick around. Click that like button and the subscribe button. Even those of you who think you're already subscribed, have a quick look and check that you really are. Some of you might be surprised that you're not subscribed. If you're not, please do subscribe. It's a quick gesture that costs you nothing, but really does a lot to help me out and helps the channel grow. Um, don't forget the notification bell because I'm always posting new stuff. Okay, you have weeklies, monthlies, uh, solar returns, astrological events, timeless. It's lots of stuff that I always have coming out. So don't miss them. And if I come to mind, don't wait for the notifications. Just check up on the channel, see if there's anything new for you to watch, right? Um, if there are, if there's anything on your mind, you want to tell me how this resonates, questions, suggestions, anything you want to discuss, I answer every single comment. I love hearing from my viewers and I love having discussions in the comment section. So don't hold back. I'm looking forward to seeing you there. Um, what else? I I suppose that's it for now. I will be speaking to you soon, Leo. Love, light, and many blessings. All right, Virgo, you're up. So we have a 7 card spread for you. Your first position is your current, excuse me, your current love frequency, the energy that you're broadcasting right now. What energy is Virgo broadcasting right now? What energy is Virgo broadcasting? Ace of Cups, divine love. You know, it's crazy. All I started with Capricorn. I went forward through the zodiac, um, and everyone is getting like really profound cards here. I really do have, and I always say I attract light workers to this channel, and it's really apparent in these readings because not a single reading so far has had a negative card in this position. All of you are attracting good things into your life right now. Your auras are filled with divine light, and that's what Ace of Cups is. It's divine love. Um, so you are exuding high vibration from your aura, a comforting, inviting, loving aura, which is, for the most part, attracting the right people. Now, there was a caveat that I gave Cancer, um, which was being player resistant and not player proof, right? That even though Cancer was very high vibrational and attracting high vibration, you have to be careful, though, with exuding this high vibration that you're not attracting one or two narcissistic wolves to you because they're always there, right? It doesn't matter that we're in the great ascension right now, the earth split, um and we're moving on to higher vibrational timelines doesn't mean that we're not going to face challenges. So just be careful of that, guys. And I don't mean to rain on your parade, but for those of you who are new here, welcome. Don't forget to like and subscribe, please. It's a quick gesture, costs you nothing. That really does help me out and help the channel grow, so thank you. But if you're new here, you might not know that I'm a Capricorn sun, right? So I don't deliver raindrops and lollipops. Gumdrops and lollipops, by the way. Sorry. Um, I don't sugarcoat things, is what I'm trying to say. Capricorns are very cautious. Um, we believe in Murphy's Law. So, along with the good, you're going to get the caution as well, always. But the nice thing about that is knowing that I don't sugarcoat things, The good news that I deliver to you is genuine. You can really take it to the bank. So, for the most part, this is a good placement here. This is divine love. This is high vibration that you're putting out. But for the most part, is going to attract you high vibration. Your second position here is what you've outgrown in love or the patterns that need to be released, which is solitude. You're coming out of solitude. The Hermit card um, talks about one who is comfortable in his own skin. He is not the type to be lonely when he's alone. He values his alone time and has a good connection with spirit and his inner light, which is what this lantern is that he's holding, his inner light. And also divine light, which is part of that inner light. Okay? So it's like you've had a nourishing time alone and you are now emerging from it with this beautiful light that you're glowing with. So this was time alone well spent. So your third card is who's being drawn to you and the person or energy that's approaching you. Wheel of Fortune. Reversed? No. Amazing readings for this Valentine's. It's crazy. What you are drawing to you is good fortune, good karma. This is what you've worked toward. You have gone through difficulties. You've um, learned a lot of valuable lessons, gained lots of valuable tools along the way. Um, but for the most part, you have been led through all of it with your heart and had good intentions. Were those intentions reciprocated? A lot of the time, no, right? But we're not talking about the other people in your life. We're talking about you and your good karma. And that's what you are drawing towards you. Your good karma. The people that you have envisioned in your life that you wanted to meet, that you've been having a hard time finding all this time. Well, your wait is over because they're on their way. Um, of course, we still have to use discernment. We might need to kiss a few frogs here and there. And I've been talking about kissing frogs to a few of the zodiac signs, because I don't want to promise you a rainbow when life isn't always perfect, right? So we still have to use our discernment. But for the most part, a lot of your difficulties are over and your luck is changing. And it's going to bring you more desirable connections, right? So your fourth position is what makes this connection different from what you've experienced before. So keep going. Page of Cups. Ooh. What did I say about the person that you envision is coming towards you? Page of Cups is about focusing on one's dreams. What makes this connection different? This is the person of your dreams. I mean, there's nothing else to say about this, guys. Believe in your dreams because they are going to be manifested for you. Your fifth position is, what does Spirit want me to know about love right now? Right. That was quick. The Lovers. Wow. Reverse. No. Spirit wants you to know. So the Lovers um doesn't mean what most people who don't read tarot think it is. Um, and in fact, I don't love the title of the Lovers. Um, if you really look at this card, these are two people standing under the divine here. The divine has placed these two people in the garden. It's like Adam and Eve, kind of, but it really represents two people put into a situation to, um, play out a scenario. It's kind of like um, Spirit places them there and it's like, okay, go, action, do what you will, you know. So this is very much a neutral card depicting two people being placed in front of each other in the universe. Um, so what Spirit wants you to know is that you are being put in new situations. There are new scenarios coming towards you. Um, and judging by the cards that have come before it, these are, although I said this is neutral, it does seem positive, right? Especially because you have the Wheel of Fortune here. This is good fortune. You are going to be placed in better high vibrational scenarios with higher vibrational connections. Okay, so your sixth um, position here is, what action is recommended to bring love towards you? Is a card I've seen often for Valentine's Day, or at least one other time. I think it was the last reading I did too. Um, the Six of Wands is a victory card. It's a celebration card. This is about enthusiasm and keeping your expectations positive, enjoying the process. There's also like gratitude. It's like, thank the universe for what you want before it even arrives, you know? So your seventh position is your final tarot message. After that, we're going to do advice cards from the Oracle decks. Um, okay. What did I say about ex- positive expectation. The Queen of Wands looks at everything with enthusiasm and confidence. So this is like, be excited, Virgo, for what's to come and think positively, and it'll lead you towards positive situations and positive outcomes. And of course, it doesn't mean that you're going to be naive or gullible or throw caution to the wind either, but it is having a good attitude towards your new connections and dating and that kind of thing, right? So, do we have clarity? No. Higher self? Any other decks? One card from higher self? It's the higher self deck, right? What advice do you have for Virgo? Trust. Trust in the process. Certainly trust in spirit that you're being guided to where you want to be. All right. And this also tells me too that the journey isn't always going to be easy. And I don't think, well, I don't know that the very next connection that you come across is going to be the one, right? You may have some, there may be ups and some downs as well, but don't let it kill your hopes because you are on the right path to love. Okay? So you really need to trust that. All right, Virgo. This is a beautiful reading, Virgo. It's coming. Love does exist for you. Okay, my beautiful Virgos. I love you all. If you have anything on your mind, you want to ask me something, tell me how this resonates, you have suggestions, anything that you want to talk about, don't hold back. Talk to me. I love hearing from my viewers. It really does uplift me and make my day. So please don't hold back. Um, for those of you who are subscribed, thank you so much for your support. But even if you think you are subscribed, have a quick look anyway and check. If you're not subscribed, please do subscribe. It's a quick gesture that costs you nothing and really does a lot to help me and helps the channel grow. Um, if you know anyone who um, is spiritual and is follows their zodiac sign and is into tarot, um, share this with them, please. Help me grow the channel. I would appreciate your help. This is a small channel that's really trying its best to grow in this YouTube jungle. So thank you. Um, yeah, I think that's it, Virgo. Don't forget the notification bell, by the way. There are so many videos on the way. I post almost every day. There's always something new. I do weeklies, monthlies, uh, solar returns, timeless. I'm starting to do astrological events again, so don't miss them. All right? If you think of me, don't wait for a notification bell. Come have a peek at the channel, see if there's anything new. Okay? I will speak to you soon, Virgo. Love, light, and many blessings. Hi there, Libra. All right. So we have got a 7 card spread for you with your first position being um, your current love frequency, the energy that you're broadcasting right now. Hold on. Get a little sip of water. What kind of energy is Libra broadcasting right now? All right. Okay. The Eight of Cups. This is nicknamed in my readings the Be Your Own Hero card. This guy is walking away from these upright cups because he knows that there's something missing in his life. And he is brave enough to walk off and into the unknown and find what he wants for himself. So you are putting out like a take no prisoners type attitude where you are not going to settle for just anything. You know what you want and you are determined to get it. Um, so the people that you're attracting are going to see you as no nonsense, you know, but in an enticing way, not in an intimidating or boring way. It's like, wow, this person is not playing around. This They're not playing games. They're looking for something specific. Um, and they're not wishy-washy. So that is definitely going to be appreciated by the people that you come across, or at least the right people, right? So your second position is what you've outgrown in love or the patterns that you or beliefs that you need to release. Okay. So, Page of Wands. Pages are about beginnings. Um, but also the pages represent like pages are young, right? So you can also see a page as someone who is green and kind of not yet accomplished. Um, so in this position of what you've outgrown, this can represent you've outgrown um, not knowing how to proceed in life and being green and inexperienced rather. Um, right? So you're no longer this inexperienced kind of naive person. You know how to proceed in life and you know how to get what you want. Um, so your third position is who is being drawn towards you? What kind of person or energy is approaching you? Hmm. Okay. We've got Eight of Pentacles reversed. No. This is someone who is just as serious as you. They are working towards improving their lives. Okay. So this isn't someone who's necessarily looking for love specifically. They are just building a new life for themselves. But it doesn't mean that they're excluding love either. Um, but there can be an element of distraction here. So you may need to work a little harder to get their attention. Can I have clarity with the Eight of Pentacles, please? Clarity for the Eight of Pentacles. Nine of Cups. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. So yeah. So I maintain what I'm saying, that they might be a little distracted, but Knight of Cups here in your confirmation says that they're absolutely looking for love. They are ready for love. So don't be discouraged by what you see. Yeah, they're a little distracted, but you're just going to need to, take your finger and lift their chin up type thing. And as soon as you lock eyes, they'll be all yours, and the violins will play and the doves will fly. No, that's, yeah. But you know what I'm saying, right? Um, please don't be discouraged by what you see in the beginning. Your your fourth position is what makes this connection different than what you've experienced before. Not reversed. What makes this different is success. I mean, there's no deep meaning here. This is the victory card, the celebration. What's different is that this one will be successful. You've come across a lot of disasters and dead ends, but not this one. Um, and again, I gave a lot of people, a lot of signs, caveats that I don't know when this is going to approach you. And I'm certainly not saying that the next person that you're interested in is going to be this one, but this one is definitely does exist and is close by in order. I just don't know where he is in the queue of suitors, right? So, but, or she, they are definitely there, okay? So your fifth position is, what does Spirit want you to know about love right now? Oh, the Sun. This is, be optimistic and don't let go of your childlike wonder. The Sun also carries clarity, right? Sheds lights on shadows. What you see is what you get type thing, as opposed to the moon where nothing is clear. This is bright and clear and happy, enthusiastic and fun and playful and all those things, right? This is how you should feel about love. Let's shed the the doubts and the fears and the resentments and the discouragement, disillusionment, right? So the sixth position is what action is recommended to bring love in? Not ours. Neither of them? Okay. What action is recommended to bring love in? There. Okay. Makes sense. This is the Six of Swords. This is moving away from pain. That's all you need to do. And moving away from pain means, um, includes you not expecting it, right? See, these two go very well together. You have a positive outlook here and a moving away from the expectation of pain. So, your seventh position and your final tarot card is your final message, your last message from spirit. What's the final message here? Knight of Swords. Okay. So, oftentimes with cards like this, I'll either get a stop sign or a Nike symbol. I'm getting the Nike symbol. This is just do it. This is go for it. The world is your oyster. I don't have any caveats here. Knight of Swords can often be like, slow down, you're moving too fast. Not here. This is like, have fun, go for it, charge, you know, move forward. Feel the wind in your hair as you charge forward, right? So let's get advice cards, higher self, whispers of love. Any other decks? One card. Okay. This is a really big deck. I can't shuffle this one. My hands are too small. Spend quality time together. Listen and talk to each other. Okay. So, how are you going to know that your person has arrived? Because, of course, looking for love is a game of kissing frogs. I brought up the kissing of frogs quite often so far. Um, in spending time with these people, um, you will know as you spend time with them and as they are enthusiastic about spending time with you. This person who's meant for you is going to be just as enthusiastic about you as you are about them. They are going to make time for you. They are going to not hesitate to spend time with you. In fact, they're going to be like, when can I see you again? Wicked. Very enthusiastic, right? And when you are together, you're going to need to keep your head clear because, of course, love makes us hear tweeting birds and our minds wander and our, you know, we can become ungrounded, right? Be sure to stay grounded so you can um, really observe this person as you spend time with them. Because you are looking for red flags, but you're also looking for green flags. You don't know this person, you need to vet them. But really, the message is enjoy yourself. The last thing is there's a big old moon here, which can represent romance, but the moon always represents intuition. So we're going to exercise our intuition here. Um, they're kissing under a wisteria tree here. That's can talk about romance, but also spiritual growth too. All of this in the background here is very spiritual and really talks about there's like something that's faded here and meant to be in long lasting relationship or whatever. But um again, I have to emphasize discernment and uh utilizing your intuition, right? Because you might get um a few karmic tests before you arrive here. Okay, guys? So that is your message. I hope you enjoyed it. Um, if you are already subscribed, thank you for your support. Um, don't forget to like this um, reading. But even if you think you are subscribed, please check for me. If you're not subscribed, please do subscribe. Um, it is a quick gesture that costs you nothing and really does help me out and helps the channel grow. Don't forget the notification bell because I'm always putting out new videos. You have monthlies, weeklies, solar returns, astrological events, and timeless readings, all sorts of things. So um, don't wait for the notifications either. If I come to mind, have a peek at the channel and see if there's anything new. Okay? Um, I answer every single comment. So if you've got something on your mind, you want to tell me if this resonates, you have questions, suggestions, anything at all you want to talk about, I will answer you with real answers and have real conversations with you, not just emojis. Okay? Um, please share this video if there's anyone that you think needs it or would enjoy it. Um, I appreciate it. So I think that's it, Libra. I will speak to you soon. Love, light, and many blessings. Hi there, Scorpio. So we have a 7 card spread for you. And then we're going to do advice cards. So your first position is your current love frequency, the energy that you're broadcasting right now. What energy is Scorpio broadcasting right now? King of Swords. So King of Swords is the no nonsense. Okay. He is number one, highly intelligent. Um, but no, there's not a but. He's highly intelligent and he understands and sees more than most. You can't lie to the King of Swords. You can't put anything past him. He doesn't miss a trick, right? So, what does that mean about the energy, though, that you're putting out? Um, People have a level of respect for you. Um, you know, you are the person that, oh, the other thing is, this is Scorpio I'm talking to. This is very scorpionic. Um, King of Swords um, is very, he speaks with economy, right? He's very quiet and observant. Um, he doesn't speak needlessly because he is, like I said, observant. He's observing his surroundings. He's really absorbing or digesting what people are saying, right? And people notice that, like, you know, and that's very true for Scorpios. Scorpios, they're seldom have diarrhea of the mouth, right? You guys speak um only when you need to, and you don't reveal a whole lot either. That's very King of Swords. So, and people pick up on that you are no nonsense. And not only are they going to be unable to deceive you, they are not going to get much information out of you about yourself. So, um, and that sounds negative, but that's actually one of your superpowers. Um, it doesn't mean, Scorpio, that you don't come across narcissists and jerks and players, but it certainly trips them up. And you repel, especially now, more and more of them. I don't remember who it was. It was another sign that got this kind of energy. I don't know if they got King of Swords, but they got the same sort of um, energy that they were broadcasting. I wish I could remember so I could tell you to check that one out too. But yeah, you might attract some of the super savvy, overconfident players, like, I got this, and they like a challenge, that kind of thing. But for the most part, if you come across some bozos, they're not going to bother pursuing you because, there's easy prey elsewhere, right? So, what do you have left? The people who respect you, who are not interested in playing you, right? Who are just as serious about relationships as you are. So, that is a really great thing. Your second position is what you've outgrown in love and the pattern that or beliefs that you need to release. What's Scorpio outgrowing? I don't know if that's really ours. Oh, hold on. Need to find my pendulum. Here it is. Is this ours? This is ours, yes. Okay. The devil reversed? No. Okay. So what you're letting go of here is the devil. This is negative self-talk. This is self-sabotage. These are all of the things that can needlessly get in your way, which is good. I mean, I can't think of a better card to have in this position, Scorpio. This is absolute mastery, especially these two together. This is some serious mastery in life. So, congratulations. So, and the other thing I want to say is that all those things that I said, the self sabotage and the negative self talk, even, addiction always comes up, well, often comes up with the devil, but it doesn't have to be that kind of drug addiction, although it may include it. But also, like, um, addiction to toxicity, addiction to drama, Um, so, but it's also um, releasing yourself from accepting or tolerating other people's behaviors, right? So your third position is who's being drawn toward you? What kind of person or energy is approaching? Wow. Okay. You've got the Six of Wands. So who's approaching you? This is the victory card. But what I'm hearing in my head is the person that has their shit together, right? This is someone who is confident. He's got plenty to celebrate, or not just he. They have plenty to celebrate in life. They are enjoying themselves. Um, They love themselves, which means they have plenty of love to give you. This is positive here. So, this is not narcissism. This is a well rounded, confident person. Okay? So, the fourth position here is what makes this connection different than what I've experienced before? Strength, not reversed. So this is more of the same here. Strength. This is someone who is well adjusted, rational, emotionally approachable, patient, kind, generous, all of the things that you've been looking for, right? Scorpio, you and Sagittarius in the past 2 years have really had some particular struggles in love where you just were having trouble connecting. It was just like you were running into walls. So this looks like it is changing because you have changed for the better. You have grown, and that has changed your energy and your aura where you are attracting more of what you want. So your fifth position is what does spirit want me to know about love right now? Tower, disruption, not reversed. Okay, so this is a tower that you want to have. What do you need to know about love? Change is what this is. Disruption. This is a whole dismantling of your love life and rebuilding it into something new, or the opportunity to construct what you want, right? So this is a rare, good tower to celebrate instead of brace yourself for, right? Um, the sixth position is what action is recommended to bring in love? Okay. Wheel of Fortune? Yeah. Okay. Whoops. The card under it? No, just Wheel of Fortune. Okay, this is interesting. You get Wheel of Fortune as an action. So this is pretty much Spirit saying there's nothing for you to do. Okay. You've already done everything. Well, you've done a whole lot of work, Scorpio. And I'm going to remind you, like I remind most of the zodiac signs pretty often, about us emerging from Pluto and Capricorn, um, that we were going through for 20 whole years, that changed into Aquarius at the end of 2024. So all of 2025, we have been going through a portal and going through a transition, hence the tower there. So Pluto in Capricorn was a very destructive, challenging, difficult time for everyone, right? Pluto in Aquarius is much more supportive and constructive. So that is the energy that we're moving into, right? But while you were in Pluto in Capricorn, right, you were put through a whole lot of karmic lessons and challenges, like I mentioned before, right? That was the work that you've been through that's brought you to this level of mastery. So what do you have to do to draw in what you need is just be you. That's all. Because Wheel of Fortune is about your good karma, your good fortune that you have earned. So the work has already been done. Isn't that nice? Um, so the seventh card is the final message or final tarot card. Both of these, two, either of them, neither of them. That was a fumble, guys. I'm sorry. Seven. I don't know if this is ours or not. We'll see. No, I didn't think so. Okay. What's card? There it is. Right? So three of sword is about heartache, betrayal, pain, especially emotional pain. So this is what you've went through in the past. It's like you carry these scars. And look at this line that we have here, right? Your mastery was fueled by your pain. And your pain you can alchemize into wisdom, which is going to serve you well. That's part of what fuels the King of Swords energy, by the way. Because the King of Swords is very wise because he's gone through a whole lot of life lessons, right? So that's definitely you now. So pat yourself on the back. So now we have advice cards, higher self, sacred destiny. Okay, so you have one sacred destiny card coming. Okay. This one. Okay. Freedom. Okay. So the obvious message to this is freedom to do what I want any old time. Who is that? This Blur, right? Um, okay, I'm wrong. It's not Blur, it's Soup Dragons. It's been a long time since the 90s. Okay. Anyway, this can also point to um, those of you who have been released from relationships, divorces, long time commitments that have been happily broken. This is the time to exhale and look forward to something fresh, new, and nourishing, right? Freedom. Lovely. Um, so I'm looking forward to hearing from you guys in the comment section. I answer every single comment with glee. And real answers too, not just emojis. I love hearing from my viewers and I love engaging with you. So if there's anything that you want to talk about, how this resonates or suggestions, questions, anything, I would love to engage with you in the comment section. So I'm looking forward to hearing from you there. Um, Please like and subscribe if you're subscribed already. Thank you so much for your support. But even if you think you are, have a quick look for me anyway. You might be surprised to see that you're not. So if you're not subscribed, please do. It's a quick gesture, costs you nothing, and really does help me out and helps the channel grow. So I thank you. For those of you who are new here, welcome. Please stick around. This is a channel meant for light workers. So if you are attracted here, you are a light worker. So this is a growing light worker channel where we can, um, support each other and grow together. Let's see. Oh, don't forget the notification bell because I am posting almost every day. I do dailies, weeklies, not dailies, weeklies, monthly, um, uh, timeless. I do occasional pick cards. I haven't done them lately. Let me know if you like pick cards. Um, I'm starting to do astrological events. Um, again, solar returns, right? So even if you have the notification bell clicked, don't wait for the notification bells. If I come to mind, come have a peek at the channel and see if there's anything new to watch. Also, check out the playlist section because I have many playlists made. Choose one, set it to autoplay, and have it on as background noise. Um, Even while you're winding down in bed and sleeping, because watch hours um, are really what a growing channel needs. So I appreciate the support if you decide to do that. Um, I hope you enjoyed this, and I will speak to you soon, Scorpio. Love, light, and many blessings. Say bye. All right, Sagittarius. So we've got a 7 card spread, and then we'll do oracle cards, or at least one oracle card. We'll see what Spirit wants to convey to you. So our first position is your current love frequency, the energy that you're broadcasting currently. Okay, very good. Reversed? No. 3 of Wands. So this is very much an energy of being expectant and being open to opportunity. Um, 3 of Wands also carries a level of confidence in oneself. So this is a very good position to have in the dating arena. I just felt all of you cringe. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to use that term. Like, yikes, dating arena. Makes you want to stay home in your pajamas and bunny slippers. Like, I don't want any part of a dating arena. No, but you know what I mean though. Um, this definitely depicts someone who is ready to date, you know. You have it together. You look like the full package, and you've got a confidence about you that is attractive. Um, because if you want, the background of this card is, um, you know, being expectant of one ship coming in after you have not only made a choice but implemented it, and now you're standing positive that the results that you want is going to come to you, right? So there is the confidence that I was talking about. So this is a good energy to have. Your second position is what you've outgrown in love and the patterns or beliefs that you need to release. Okay. So the Emperor. Okay. So the Emperor is one who is confident in himself and his decisions and is um, the CEO of his own life type thing. And he moves through his life somewhat fearlessly. But this is what you are outgrowing, right? So the negative part of the Emperor is being overly confident, like um, overly prideful, or rigid in your convictions, you know, and not leaving room for anyone else's uh, opinions, needs, desires, that kind of thing. It's kind of a tyrannical um, energy. So, um, so for those of you Sagittarians who don't recognize that in yourself, it may just be saying that you are more open to other people's point of view, where before it might have been that you were defiant against other people's point of view, but you didn't have the right perspective, let's say. might have been a little bit more caught up in what you needed, wanted, desired, and, kind of forgot to leave room for the other person um, that you were dealing with. But that is certainly different now because you, and in your defense, by the way, that I'm reminding everyone because we're going through a portal now. This is a transition from Pluto being in Capricorn, which was a very difficult and felt like a non supportive, destructive energy that ended at the end of 2024 and transitioned into Pluto and Aquarius, which is a more supportive energy, right? And is bringing more of what we want into our lives. So during that difficult Pluto and Capricorn energy, we were put through a lot of um, karmic lessons and challenges, like I said, right? Which put us all in survival mode, right? Where we were squatting in our lower chakras, which can make it difficult to let other people's needs, wants, desires in because we're so busy um, trying to survive for ourselves that, how can we think about others? You understand? So it's not like I'm pointing my finger at you and telling you you've been bad. It's just the atmosphere that you were in and the lessons that you were being put through, right? So now you have emerged from this prideful, defensive person into a more open and kind of inclusive and generous, loving person. So your third position is who's being drawn towards you and what kind of person or energy is approaching you. Very nice. Reverse? No. Okay, so you have Three of Pentacles. Three of Pentacles is the energy of the master craftsman being um, approached by patrons here who want to commission his work. These are people who value him, who trust him, who respect him, admire him, and um, have a certain need for him, right? So what's approaching you? People who see your value, who appreciate you. Isn't that nice, Sagittarius? Because that's certainly not what you were getting in Pluto and Capricorn. So that's lovely. Your fourth position is what makes this connection different than what you've experienced before. Hmm, at least one other sign got this in this same position. Isn't that interesting? And I want to say two or three. Um, the Six of Swords. What's different is that you, this is moving away from pain, right? So, what the difference is that you and the other person that you are ultimately going to connect with um, been through a lot and made the effort to move away from it. Now, I don't mean just closing out a relationship and moving forward, although it does include this, but it also means making the effort to recognize what brings pain into your life and no longer accepting it. It's moving away from it energetically too, not just physically, right? So, so far, this is all about a spiritually positive connection. Um, your fifth position is, what does Spirit want me to know about love right now? And that is the Queen of Pentacles. Queen of Pentacles is all about stability. Um, and of course, she's holding a pentacle. So it often means stability in finances and material possessions. Um, that could be true here. This can be not only being compatible emotionally and spiritually, but it can also mean financially. But my initial feeling when the card came out was just pure stability, which is a lovely thing. I'm a Capricorn sun, and that's the one thing Capricorns crave is stability, um, especially in a romantic relationship. We don't like unstable, wishy-washy. So, anyway, you, Sagittarius, are coming across a person who is reliable. You know, they say something to you, you can take it to the bank. You can be confident that they are telling you the truth and they mean what they say. So, your sixth position is, what action is recommended to bring love in? Knight of Pentacles, patience, period. This guy is on. Knights are all about action, um, but he is on a horse that is not moving. Why? Because he's not in a great hurry. He's holding a pentacle here, which means that he is confident in um, gaining what he wants. And he knows that this is a marathon, not a sprint. Rome wasn't built in a day, card, I call this, right? He knows that, you know, it's not necessary to be in a gallop here and tire his horse out. He is going to take things slowly because this is all about a journey and not about a destination, right? So for you, this is about being patient, and that this connection that I'm talking about is probably not going to show up tomorrow, but it will come in due time. But the biggest message, like I said, about this card is about focusing on the present and enjoying the journey and drawing as much value as you can from the journey. So, your seventh card is Spirit's final tarot message, which is death. Lovely. Reversed? No. The ends. You have reached the end of your difficulties, not the end of challenge, because life is always going to present challenges for you. But this is very much like an upgrade, a graduation, where you can be sure. And this card here, the Six of Swords, is very much like a death too. This is moving away. This is depicts an ending. They're leaving, you know, their pain and difficulty behind, and they're going to calmer shores. So that's what this is talking about. This is reassurance to you that the difficult part is over and it's time to enjoy the nicer things in life, like love. So, clarity, advice, higher self, whispers of love, sacred destiny. Okay, you have one sacred destiny coming. Forgiveness. Okay. That certainly makes sense when you have the Six of Swords and the Death card, right? It goes very well nestled between them here. You are moving on to better shores, moving away from pain. Now is a very good time to leave that pain behind you, along with your anger, your resentments, your criticisms, all of those things that you have for the people that you feel have wronged you, to let go of them. So, how do you do that? So, I have some suggestions. Um, One is cord cutting. Um, I like more cord unplugging or cord releasing. It is a visualization of being attached by your belly area, your solar plexus, your belly button area, right? Where there is an invisible cord attached to your significant other or others. Um, so, what I like to do, and it's not a one and done, by the way, you might need to do this more than once, but visualizing unplugging this glowing cord, right? Just like a plug and an outlet, just unplugging it, um, watching the light go out and that cord start to kind of discolor and shrivel. You let go of it and it kind of retracts away from you, and you can picture it retracting, out of the room, like down the stairs, out your front door, away, 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 and shriveling as it goes. And you can even picture it shriveling all the way to the feet of the person that you're attached to with a shriveled dead cord, right? That you are now no longer attached to. Um, there's one. The other thing um, is because forgiveness is easier said than done because you feel how you feel. And you can't just turn off your feelings, right? But a really good way of doing that is picturing this person as a child, Remember, we've all been children and innocent at some point, and that innocence um, was dissolved in some way or another. And some people, you know, more unfortunate than others. Some people, their innocence kind of dissolved in a healthier way than others. Some people in a very unhealthy way, abuse and neglect and all sorts of trauma, all sorts of terrible things that have happened to them. That really helps me in my life with all of the resentments I had uh, with my father, right? It took me almost all of my life up until a few months before he died that I was able to really think of him as a child. It just came to me one day because it's a long story, but I had this argument with him, and it really, there was really that moment that I really saw him clearly. And I did see him in an instance as a child. I was like, oh, I get it. This has little to do with me. Has everything to do with you. Right? So in realizing this, that really does diffuse all of your anger towards the person. Because it's like, this is not about me. This is not personal. This is about you and your dysfunction. I'm so sorry that you went through that. But you know what? It's not my job to fix it. Love and light to you, right? And move on. The third thing is Ho'oponopono. You can look it up. It's spelled HO'Ponopono. No, HO'Ponopono. Ho'oponopono. It is derived from a Hawaiian philosophy, um, and it's brought to us by a Hawaiian gentleman. I always forget his name. It's like Hugh, H-E-W. Hold on, I'm going to find. There's Morna Nalamaku Simeona. But then there's Dr. Ihale Kalahulin. That's the one that I know. But anyway, look up Ho'oponopono. Um, it- it's a mantra. I'm sorry, please forgive me. Thank you, I love you. I've modified it. Um, I like to say, I love you, please forgive me. No, I love you. I'm sorry, please forgive me. Thank you. I change it up a bit, and I've read the book a while back, but I modified it. Um, but anyway, there are plenty of um, YouTube videos about it. Very interesting. Um, there are many stories of Doctor. Uh, I'm sorry, I holding his name in my head. Dr. Hewlin has many very interesting stories about him healing psychiatric patients by doing this mantra, um, and many other very interesting stories. But anyway, it's a very good way to forgive people. Um, so if you are new here, stick with us. This is a a growing channel for light workers. So if you didn't know you were a light worker before, now you know you are a light worker. Everyone who's attracted to this channel absolutely is. So let's grow together and support each other. Have fun together. Um, which brings me to the comment section. If you have anything on your mind, you want to tell me how this resonates, you have questions, suggestions, anything you want to talk about, I will be thrilled to engage with you in the comment section because I answer every single one. And it's the first thing I do in the morning. I go see if I have any comments because it's like Christmas morning getting comments from me. So don't hold back. Talk to me. Um, If you're subscribed already, thank you so much for your support. But even if you think you are, have a quick look and see if you really are. Some of you will be surprised to see that you're not. If you're not, please do. It's a quick gesture that costs you nothing and really does help the channel, helps me out, helps the channel grow. Don't forget the notification bell because there are always tons of videos coming from me. I do weeklies, monthlies, solar returns. I'm starting to do astrological events again, timeless readings. Um, we'll see if I start pick cards again. If you guys like pick cards, let me know. Um, you know, I'm posting almost every day with something. So, um, if you think of me, don't wait for a notification. Come have a peek at the channel and see if there's anything new. If you're really inclined to helping this channel, the other thing you can do is go have a look at the playlist section. Um, I have many of them made. Choose one, put it on autoplay, and have it on as background noise as you go about your daily tasks, even while you're winding down at night and even sleeping, because watch hours are very valuable to a growing channel. Okay? So thank you if you choose to do that. I will speak to you soon, Sagittarius. I hope you enjoyed it. Love, light, and many blessings.